Doesn't change the mobs or the bosses much at all, alright. Got bidded there indeed, eh? Incredibly disappointed. As of December, I would recommend. Well, it seems like in January people don't really recommend it, though. It's a buy, but give it a few more months and a sale. In January. Well, I mean, that was already plenty of months there. Does not deserve mixed rating. Game's different compared to Dungeons of the Endless. Well, I mean, that game was completely different indeed. It's the same company, but it isn't very endless at all. The replay value is just getting small time upgrades for your weapons or moderate tier upgrades for your character core. I beat the game exactly once. That there was much motivation to play again. Isn't much to the game in reality. Well, I mean, 10 hours, you got the full run, and you paid... well, I mean, I guess kinda... 30 bucks here, so I assume like 40, 50 bucks, I guess. In different regions. 10 hours, I mean, not particularly completely bad. Also 30 there? I mean, for 30, I guess, you know, if you got 10 hours or like even 20 on discount and enjoyed it, it doesn't sound too bad, isn't it? I think that's a good value. I got me some banon. Chance of Senar already on 25% too. That should be some good stuff. The Mafia. Trilogy for 10 bucks. Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if it's that good for single player, really. And in co-op, it's probably gonna be good. Already probably is. A little less free stuff this time. Ingression the Portal Trial. Sounds like another prologue. Yeah, sneak peek into immersive world of precision platforming with portals. Another one. Shoes to your shoe, huh? And that seems like the Giga platforming, though. And that ain't exactly my jam. But might be good. That might be not too bad, huh? I'm waiting for them a great deal then. Let's see. And the strobo lights and camera rotating, yeah. Portal platformer. A window. Yep, that's the one. Wasn't Travenous actually not long ago? It's very familiar. A prologue of Intravenous 2. Like I saw this the first one not long ago, that's for sure. Well, 2021 July. Alright, that's kinda decent enough. Oh, maybe because I played the demo of this one. Oh yeah, the Giga Stealth stuff. Okay, yeah, that's why I remember. I did play the demo. did play the demo, I think. It's been some time then. Couple of years. Is it also stealth centered? Stealth or firepower? Alright, let's see. No, it was kind of alright in stealth, in the sense of stealth. Demo was nice. This one is also so far farming pretty good. Link to the finish. There's another the streamer bait one. Oh, this one is with co-op and stuff, so I guess not exactly. Teammates tethered together, I see. Co-op or versus? "17 courses, eh? It looks kinda alright potentially though. The Dalek publishing, I see. That's some dankness, man. Wait, so we're in Syndicate getting barely any reviews, really? Wait, Nick. Was it in the popular? Not even. I thought that one would be farming, no? I thought that one will be farming. Well, I wouldn't say barely any reviews, but yeah, it could be a little better. Could be a little better. It's a niche game. Well, I mean, true, but also like stuff like the one that this one was inspired by is quite big, yeah? Big enough, I guess, let's put it that way. But I mean, this one's still probably gonna farm some more time. See what I see. The prologues of prologues, the meta. Includes tags that filter out visual novel. Oh, that's why, I guess. Nice. I mean, it's not completely false. Just needs a streamer or two to play it. Probably, yeah. I mean, Carnage, I think, was like retweeting and stuff from them. So I thought they will be kind of at least getting somewhere. Well, I mean, it is somewhere though. Like 69 reviews. That's very nice. That's very nice. So hope it will. I hope on it at some point. I would. But I feel like I still maybe would prioritize, you know, the OG first to play. The OG ones first to play. Maybe. The stuff that was the inspiration before you get the inspired things. We'll see though. Looking very Disco Elysium, exactly. That's the main goal. Eastman. Basically kind of Disco Elysium with different aesthetic, you know. A different, like, well, the universe, yeah, I guess in general. The game deck playthrough, oh damn, that one. That one had like an interesting demo, but yeah. No, probably no voice acting, I would assume. Arcade, no, this is Disco Elysium stuff, yeah. This one is, well, I mean, it is like the Victorian kind of steampunky stuff, right? So that is Sword Arcanum. But yeah, inspired by Disco Elysium, though, gameplay-wise. Yeah, I don't think it's voice acting. Thing is, like, Disco Elysium got voice acting after they already got successful, so they got even more successful. Because, I mean, you need some money to get the voice acting for everything. But yeah, without voice acting, it gets harder, for sure. For the games like that. Too much reading, bro. Fuck that shit. This we played the demo for. It was nice. Seems like still is. Ruben the Bank. Yeah, they played the demo with this one before. It was nice. More Turny Boy stuff. The Minion 6 is out too, yeah. The Three Kingdoms game. That's good, and I see. This one is pretty much the same vibe, really. So, if you like that one, you might enjoy the bank robbery too. Let's see what I see. The Terracab I think we saw. Let me check. I think we did. Some dank action RPG stuff there. Some Giga crafting. Well-known general of the Three Kingdoms interpreted the story of his youth. That's some dank stuff. Is it like the actual story RPG though, or what is it? I like Chinese games in that way, dude. Like you see, you scroll to the price and you go like, oh nope, fuck that shit. See the price and it's like, nice. Especially for something full, not nerdy access, you know. Boom. 12 complete story chapters, difficulty levels, minimum 30 hours experience of main storyline. For $10, dude. Well, I mean, probably regional price, obviously, right? But still, that's good. God bless Chinese game there, man. Still bringing a lot of good and interesting stuff for very reasonable prices. Immortal Life. Well, seems like another one. Agriculture, so it's from the same. What was the name of that? Back to back. Yeah, it's full release. I see. All right. It's the full release. Farming some reviews there. I see though. Oh, we saw this one before. I remember. Engage in epic battles, strengthen the bonds with your companions, and build your dream home. Insane. It's $18. I see. All right. That's good regional pricing. The spring update revealed. So they're gonna be pumping even more stuff there. Yeah, there was like some Giga RPG there, like the Chinese Witcher or something. I forgot the name. I remember Latvian was pumping that one. It was also pretty huge and pretty cheap. And pretty good. Hey, Corsad, hello. How we doing? Cultivating now, yeah. Exactly. First cut. Oh, this one is out now. I think we saw the prologue for that before, or demo or something. The samurai fighting. Shared split screen PvP. Insane. Fun hack and slash 2D cut your head off fun. Alright, it's quite the reviews they got here. Let's see how it is. And that's quite some reviews there. He's good at very game. 10 out of 3.7. That's some interesting reviews for sure then. Some interesting ones there. Oh yeah, this one was something stuff I heard about. Is the Togi Productions. Escape a time loop. An overworked office employee by solving cryptic puzzles with alternate reality game elements. It's not a way to think, kinda. Another way to think, like. it is free. Because it's some sort of prologue, or is it actually just free? Yeah, space for the Unbound they had. Point and click puzzle adventure. Escape a time loop as an overworked office employee. Various areas, own apartment, a room to bigger corporate office building, non-linear puzzle with alternate reality game elements, 15 minutes time loop. Hand-drawn retro pixel art aesthetic with modern touches. That seemed kind of like a full one then. Sci-fi puzzle adventure. Damn son. The corpo life, man. He's a sci-fi there. Give it a try if you want, but I don't recommend it. Damn son. Why you gotta be like this? Boy. Well, it doesn't seem necessarily like complete prologue. It's just like something, I guess, in some sort of universe that they're gonna develop into some other games, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, they had prologues before, in Space for the Unbound and stuff. But that they did have. Yeah, that's the one, so yeah. And that's the one. But did it get this one blocked, I wonder? Saucy links there. Seesock, I see. Publisher does something for free, yeah. I mean, that's the promotion, you know, for your stuff. It's kind of like... Maybe there was some sort of like the... What's the name? Like the game jam material or something. I mean, it's a small game, so... Prologue again, I mean, sorta, I guess. What? Could be kinda. Food gear. Oh yeah. Some halloumi. Feels good. Is a prologue then before you pay devs any money? I think that the Space for the Unbound guy is already kind of like doing quite well though. I think. It was nominated also on the Game Awards and stuff. Yeah, I think they could afford to like do some, you know, a little bit of a side thing. Yeah, like Slade Spire, for example, just like went and did, you know, kind of like this like small game jammy game that you can just go and grab on itch.io. Just that this time, because it's a publisher, why would you post it on itch.io that no one cares about? Post it on Steam. Yeah, promote the publisher. Promote the developer. Get more people to follow their pages, their products and everything. I think that's also kind of like the sort of business model that will be quite popular. Like some of the devs just like releasing stuff for free, not because it's like the prologue or something, but you know, just to make a little bit of a name for yourself, I guess. The smart corpo indeed, though. Like, not all the stuff is literally free, that's for sure. Yeah, the minions we saw before. Some good reviews. You already playing Sacred? You already going? The minions fight with the worst UI and some small changes. Not really worth the price. Can you confirm? Oh, I see. An opinion discarded. Instantly. Holy shit. I'll see how it is, man. I wonder where Gibbon will get through some, like, you know, some way to dink profile pictures, and that will be already too far. And that will be the time. See people mostly enjoying. That's good. Generating a turn takes half an hour. That does sound painful though. But maybe this is the case of, you know, of Todd Howard there. Maybe it's time. What? What was that? No, I see. Product refunded, eh? Game looks amazing, alright. Be advised, this is super deep. If you work a full-time job and don't want a second one, then I wouldn't recommend this game for you. The Sacred, it's time. It's time to quit job, or quit the game. Reviewers have spoken. That's an interesting opinion there. Any game has to have the UI on the level of AAA. Think so? Think so? I mean, even that not gonna help you. So you can please people. Like, you make some decent, you know, kind of professional looking AI, they're gonna say, oh bro, that's mobile shit. That's mobile UI, brother. You can't win with those people, you know. It's impossible. Iridium. People will always find something. And then you just watch and they play like some sort of like one of those grand strategies where you literally just like play, you know, like Windows 95 Windows and stuff, UI, and they happy about it. A dead game without the Giga UI? I don't really think so. I don't put it, well, I mean, yeah, not gonna get like into some Giga mainstream, absolutely. But at this point, do you even need to? Yeah, do you really want like some crazy amount of PPGs on board? That will start posting negative reviews like in 2 weeks because there was no new content for the fully released game. And sending you death threats and doxing you or something. Being a niche nowadays is not actually bad. Because niche is already pretty big, huh? Like niche game already can feed you quite well if it succeeds, yeah? And UI in those is already a little less of a concern. Well, still kinda is, of course, but don't think you need like something super crazy. If 500 them. Yeah, this one we saw, Rather unique is one way to put it, yeah. That's one way to put it. Already farming. Already farming. That's the thing. That's about everything. Like, you make something good, that's like the baseline. If something is not good, then people will shit on it. But people will always find something that is not good for them. Like, so that review on Dominions, like, bro, it's too deep. Oh, man. What a big problem to have. Then you go to another one, they will say it's too shallow. Well, I mean, he did refund. At least he didn't put a negative review. He's not completely brain dead. Still made the remark that it's good, but, you know, just only if you're ready to have a second job by playing the game. But that was a refund, yeah. That was a refund. And yeah, again, like, there's plenty of those, well, I mean, even this, right? Like, this UI is like dead. Like death, even. Like, you look at it, and you already suffer. Like, all the buttons and crazy amounts, all the information, everything. Like, dude, like, I don't understand this already. Like, you just need, like, to spend a huge chunk of time just understanding that. And it's still good. So I do think it's quite a lot, depending on the niche you pick and everything. What kind of audience you aim for, what kind of audience you will get. And like, if you aim it right, there's gonna be no problems. Like, with card games, most of the time, to be honest, like, interface is not even like that crazy super important. Like, you see cards, you see enemies, effects and stuff, you can understand where's like mana cost, where's your mana, you know, where's health, where's defense and that stuff, and then it's all good. Good enough already, because in some games it is already trouble. There's the circus one, when they kind of like wanted to go so unique compared to other card games, where that they actually like changed the names for some of the usual stuff, you know, like mana, I think turns and everything even. They just renamed everything pretty much, and you just kind of like, alright, the fuck? So you first need to kind of like understand and draw parallels, you know, between like your usual terminology for the game and whatever they use there. And only then, you already kind of like start understanding things and playing things. Yeah, Paul World is pumping. Yeah, Paul World be pumping. See, I see. A few bugs. Too much like Pokemon, yeah. I think Nintendo now not gonna do it for now. If they will really want to, if they see the case there, then they probably will when, you know, it kind of dies down a little bit. They're just gonna let them cook, let them farm, and then just kind of like, you know, try to sue them for all the missed revenue for themselves. Because right now, probably going against this game will be not very good for their public image and reputation, though. With so many people into this. See what do I say? It's not even the same kind of game. Well, I mean, they just can go for the likeness and stuff. Like, dude, they literally, back then I remember, they just like, there were some streamers that were forced to change their names because they had like some sort of like, you know, sort of Pokemon-ish parts in their username on Twitch and stuff. That was long ago, actually. You never know. Nintendo is, you know, they have their own level there. Edoxel, hello. True, Doxel, true. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they're not gonna mind. Like, for the reasonable person point of view, that would be dumb. And that, like, would have no merit. But yeah, that's Nintendo, man. That is Nintendo. You never know. And they didn't do anything early because what's the point? Yeah. Like, they see the guys already, like, pumping some money in the advertisement, right? It's on shows and everything. Like, why would you, yeah. Why would you, like, eat that pig too early? Yeah, let it fatten a bit. Especially when pig is not even born. That doesn't sound productive. Well, world is barely even a fraction. Dude, they go for like streamers and stuff. They could just like see that this like ruins the image because like people will see that like some Pokemons from the game like committing war crimes and stuff, and that's gonna be attributed to Nintendo, so it's damage to their reputation. Like it's hard to you know like trace the mindset of those corporate guys, man. Sometimes. Dude, that didn't even like Happy Hope back in the day got like some sort of notification or something by like the Tolkien's like right holders or whatever to change his Twitch name, dude. Even though like Hobbit is not exactly also, you know, the trademarks probably, but yeah, Tolkien Estate got him to change his name. Like, what was he doing with that? With that name? How is it connected? There it is. See, what I see. We'll see what's gonna be, we'll see. I hope they will be fine, though. I hope they will be fine. Hope they will do well. Well, I mean, they're already doing well. Hope just nothing better comes out. That would be nice also to show Arc, you know, how it's done, dude. Because that's literally Arc with Pokemons, man. And Arc is good, but Arc never really took off that hard. Well, it was really popular. Arc is really massive. But yeah, it didn't really pop off that hard ever, I think. Especially for like the content creators and everything. There's the Vin Diesel one coming out. I haven't heard about that in a while, actually. Yes, he's there, right? Classic, classic. That looks like Nasset flip. I wouldn't be surprised if they use some of that. Could be, could be. Could be. I wouldn't be surprised. But see, that's the meme game. So everyone's just enjoying the meme. No one really cares about it. That's the game systems copied from Craftopia, I say. Yeah, Craftopia was out already for a while, wasn't it? I think we saw this one already also, like, yeah, a while ago. Oh yeah, they got the bombing there. Let's see how it is. Oh, they got the bombing. Yeah, they have this one already a while ago. Yeah, window, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much kind of the same, just without Pokemons, pretty much, I guess. You know, everything else is already present here. They just literally added more memes and Pokemons there. Well, actually some monsters even already, so you know. Probably didn't even need to change too much. Hey Oxer, hello. How we doing? But I mean, quality games, why not? People enjoying it. Seems good, seems good. Because like Ark, for example, is amazing. I mean, like you could see I played a shitload of Ark. Like back on all the LS servers, all the sub servers, I played a shitload of that stuff. It's good, but sometimes it runs like trash. Most of the time it runs like trash. Game looks boring. Well, I mean that again depends on like how you play. Like I'm not sure how the server system and stuff works there. But yeah, if it is kind of like Ark and everything, then bro, like that could be going from depending on the streamers you watch and what they do. It's forced in playing actually, because that seems like it might be some like Atlas experience there. And Atlas was garbage. Atlas was hot pile as shit, but like Forsen streams were like one of the best probably back then. I mean, probably ever since really. CCUSC. Yeah, it was this one. Yeah, that was Atlas actually. I was playing it the last 2 days. Well, does it have the all the Ugandan warriors there and everything? Did they get the army in? Did they get the army in though? Or do they have like no voice chat or something there? Like those were the days, man. Those were the days. CXRSC. Ironically fun to watch Tetris, but not fun to watch Palworld. Let's see how it is. Interesting. Interesting. 100 capitalist cats upcoming. Damn, another one. Another one. Damn, Steve insane. The game plan. The game plan. The insane game plan. I mean, someone actually should make something similar like that. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. Super Streaks. If they would get like some sort of like the Twitch join thingy, say like the extension. You just, if you have the game, connect the Twitch account, you just kind of like press the button. And streamer can pick people up from like the list, for example, of players from their chat. So they get invited on their servers in their game or something. It'll be kind of nice. Think that could be kind of nice. And then maybe you can get like whitelist, for example, picked like that. Or you can just have one session where you just pick people in that session and they don't know exactly which server it is and can't really join it without you picking them. Could be kind of good. Rotten Flesh, Cosmic Horror Survival. A lusty dog named Roy, not the dog. And you have to find him by shouting for Roy on your microphone. That sounds like Fiesta. Venture deep into the sewers where your dog was lost. However, something else can also hear your screams in the tunnels. Damn, son. Now that's probably something to watch on stream. Yeah, I can do like with the button, I guess. Alright. The heavy rain. Yes, he went. Alright. That was alright. Pirate's Journey. Then the real Skull and Bones. No, he flushed it. Alright, let's see. You and your crew have been shipwrecked on tropical island in late 1600s. At the beginning of the adventure, you find yourself only a few basic supplies, including ropes, sticks, and stones. Skill and cunning can survive on the island and thrive as a pirate crew. Damn, son. Insane pirate games, Damn, the Flying Fortress Simulator. Classic game remastered, that's the one. The Microprose. Strikes again. Where's their zombie tactical game, dude? And that was Poga. That's the remaster, right? Did it release? I think it was theirs, wasn't it? Walks are through. But it was Microprose, no? Oh, upcoming releases maybe. Yeah, they have the Bygones Be Bygones. That demo was kinda alrighty. Urban Strife, yeah, that one was also nice. Is that Skull and Bones beta? When is it? When? Oh yeah, they got the classic RTS stuff there too. That was the demo of that one. Yeah, Microprose actually with some bangers coming up. Insane. Not to mention all the war games and stuff for enjoyers of those. I'm just not really super much into it, but seems good. Yeah, when is that beta though? I mean, it's already soon. Almost time for the release, pretty much. Stargate Timekeepers. That one we saw before. The Tactics one, $15 actually already, alright. Interesting, can get the pre-order. Kinda sus. I mean, it's Slytherin developer and publisher, huh? Interesting. Slytherin usually is kind of decent with like strategies and stuff, so we'll see, They even have something that is not really that big, eh? There's not much of a banger there. Yeah, they also like look at this, like speaking of UI, like you have bad UI, you kinda like gone, bruh. That's exactly what I mentioned about like Windows 95 UI there. There you go, bro. That's with like 465 fucking reviews and everything for $20. Anyone complaining about UI? Where's the Fortnite enjoyers in here? $40 hours there. And that's actually with some criticism, I guess. Zero depth with the actual deployments or overall strategy. No one's complaining about UI yet. A deep structural design flaws mostly tied to tactical battle generator and underbaked, incomplete ability to deal with the entire advertised time period of the game. Ah, yes. $146, man. buggy as all heck. Terrible, terrible UI. Okay, we found one. We found one. Cheating UI instead of smart AI. This is cheating AI instead of smart AI. It's still 55 hours though. Don't mind this either. UI in text does not scale. So I don't even mind how PPA it looks. It just doesn't scale, man. They really don't mind the graphics. Tactical battles break games, sadly. Truly enjoy the naval stuff. Also, no complaints there. Overpriced, really. Navy Excel. Yes, the very buggy one. Setting aside the poor graphics, that also kinda whatever. They don't really mind. Poor choices by devs made it a much less enjoyable experience than it could be. AI cheats. Yeah, that's exactly like about the niche, man. Like if you get like your niche right and the game is good, people will fucking play Excel, dude. Literally. You're not gonna appeal to some like some broccoli man from Fortnite or something, that's for sure. But other than that, like the niche game is already getting so huge. The niche is getting so huge that getting good results inside the niche already getting pretty good too. If you're picking like something, even then I guess you still can target some population that will be kinda okay with that. You know, like some bad decisions, sometimes you can just, well, not bad decisions, but like the lacks of funding or something to get some parts good or something, you can always also just kind of, well, you know, this the authentic experience, you know, for the boobers. For the sake of nostalgia, you're gonna suffer controlling this game. Yeah, actually, yeah. Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator Prologue. And the Playway coming in. Nah, Playway probably not gonna do that. Oh, it is Playway. Damn son, alright. Insane. There's gonna be some strong memory then, for sure, though, in this one, potentially. Wasn't there a demo of this one or something before? And now the prologue? Hey, hello. Yeah, I remember this particular I remember, yes. They're gonna just probably go for some quality memes there. We'll see, we'll see. Quality gaming, man. That might be one of the decent ones from Playway, I guess. Little Guardsman. Versus Evil Tiny Build. Versus Evil is dead. Just the Tiny Build now, I guess. Imagine you're 12 years old and suddenly in charge of the guard shed at the castle gate. Oh, I remember we saw this one. It was some showcase, I think, right? Or something. So like papers, please, but cute, pretty much, I guess. See how it is, huh? Yeah, Tiny Build close versus Evil. Don't imagine that in Twitch chat. Yeah, better not. Better not. Better not. But please, but anime? Well, I wouldn't say anime really. That's more like some of those, like, you know, kind of like cartoons, I guess, shows, I don't know. Western ones more. Into the style. Adventure Time and shit, I guess. Heroes of Eternal Quest. Who? Never-ending adventure full of challenges. Gather resources, build all sorts of buildings, unlock mysterious cards. Lead a group of heroes destined for greatness. I see. I can already smell the UI commentaries here, though. I can see it. I can see it. I can see what would be the commentary here. I mean, it kind of does like mobile stuff, though. A little. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. 3D loop hero. Kinda seemed like it. Got the Fury agenda there, too. Yeah, the conceptually might be nice. The style, I don't know. Like, style just doesn't get me. Doesn't buy me there. Whatsoever. I do have issues with the games with that kind of style sometimes. The big bulgy woolgies and pay attention much really. Now got some in Might and Magic though. Got some foodies there. Tuddle Quest. Would that be? Adventure RPG there. Some like Final Fantasy logo and entering the play there. Focus on boss battles. You can see you fight frame rate there. Defeating powerful enemies and gaining lots of equipment rewards. Holy shit! It's just like you can touch the frame rate there. That was just an attempt to make like an epic trailer or something. With some slow-mos or something. With insane transitions. Similar to Dark Souls and Lords of the Fallen, damn son. Poge. The next one. The Dark Sassy. That sounds like one of the dank ones there, isn't it? But I had the demo before. You have the prologue, yeah? Damn. Bang Bang Simulations. Harvest Night. Yeah, they're just farming, man. Just farming everything there. Since just different weapon in hand, yeah. All the budgets went in there. Everything's upcoming. Is in April. Is the Survivors like, I guess? This style also kind of like trying from some other games. Peace, Alpo. I said. Why you said yeah? In the shrouded, that be Laneborn, damn son. Yes, Alpo, how so? Co-op survival action. Oh yeah, I think we saw that then before. For up to 16 players on 24th of January, bro. Delay. Not too late. Delay it. Everyone's playing Pal World right now. Don't release this yet. See, Selpo, I see. Happens sometimes. Well, I mean, the ones that are kinda, you know, good and decent, just, you know, talk with them about it. And just try to talk with them about it. Not like it's gonna make things worse, but it might make things better. Just message, you know, was busy all the time. trying to kind of, you know, get back on the proper track with my socializing and stuff. See what happens. Does happen though, does happen. Do you have people like that, especially when people start getting, you know, families and everything? Just poof, and they gone. Someone you knew like 20 years and more, just kind of like beep beep poof. You haven't hear, you don't even hear anything about them anymore. When that happens, it actually, yeah, it kind of is that you don't even like talk or something. That's the weird part. Like we have our like group chats and everything, for example. At least worst case, like people appear like at least like once a year or something. Well, when we were back home, right, and gathering. And some people like didn't even like join or just kind of like, you know, slowly fell off from that. Or you like message them, oh yo, like we're planning to, oh like one of the friends we had that's also like from school, like the way that was like I know the dude like for over 20 years pretty much, right? And like common friends with like my other friend who is here, for example, right? And sometimes he would be like, oh yo guys, you like doing something? We're like, well, yeah, like a summer house or some shit. Oh, nice. And like he can just like, you know, appear out of nowhere, like after work he had like time and like nothing else to do, I guess, and he's just kind of like poof there. And then when leaving, he's like, all right guys, like message me if, you know, like gathering somewhere, doing something, and then you messaging and silence, you know, or like, oh yeah, thank you, I'll see if I can arrive, huh? And then just can arrive like a year or two after on their own terms, and why not? Happens. Hey Focus, hello. So it does happen, but I mean, I don't think it's cold and dismissive though. I doubt it. If you didn't like part with some beef or something, then I don't think so. Probably, yeah, probably just busy. Having some other stuff to deal with now. Socially clueless ass, could be that. Well, I mean, if it's actually, you know, friends, people you could call friends, can always just talk to them. They will always understand, I'm mad at you for something you don't know what you've done. Well, if you didn't do anything, they probably aren't mad. I doubt it. Like, unless it was like literally, you know, like, fuck you, never message me again or something. I don't think it's as bad as you think. Can be just not really super in the mood, eh? A lot of people also in that age already, they kind of try to prefer to have things on their own terms, you know? Like, they want to, like, gather when they can, you know? There's some of, like, the guys here also, right? For example, like, dude also streaming, but he's, like, off on, like, day offs and everything, usually on, like, Saturday, Sunday. So they always, obviously, you know, like, propose everything for those days. When we propose something for other days, they don't go for it. So it's always kind of, like, finding some compromise with that stuff. Well, it's mostly, like, going on the day offs anyway. Saturday, Sunday, or like a couple of times I already skipped actually because like I just stream, you know. Not like I'm super mad about it anyway. So could be anything. Can always just talk. Could always just talk. Well, if you don't want to hang out with them at all anymore, that's one thing. And, well, I don't think I have a lot of people like that, really. There are, like, after the shitfest started, some people we did kind of, like, exclude, sorta. They usually weren't really messaging themselves. It usually was us messaging them anyway to invite them. So, and I was usually the one organizing everything and hosting everyone. So, after one attempt, when the dude was just kind of like, you know, the walking TV, broadcasting, you know, whatever TV broadcast to all of us, and we were just kind of all like there, like, you know, like, all right, bro. Yeah, after that, just stop calling. Just stopped calling after that. Feels like that right now a little bit. That they just ghosting. Could be, could be. That could be. That is probably not because you did something wrong. It's just because, yeah, people just kind of have different stuff. Like my sister, for example, also, like, not sister, like cousin, I guess, really. Like, she could be, like, always like, oh, like, we need to meet, and all that stuff. And then you can kind of, like, well, sometimes I also like that, right? She might be also like, we need to meet. And whenever was going to, like, my grandma, where we usually meet, because, like, well, our grandmas were sisters, basically, right? So whenever I was going to grandma, she's like, oh, message me when you go. So we meet, and I just, like, I plain just forget, to be honest. I just go to the grandma, like, once a month or something. I can just forget about messaging. And then it does seem sometimes that I was kind of not really in the right. And then sometimes, you know, but she also, like, wasn't really messaging me that much. But then I, like, she's the one living in Georgia. So, like, already after a few months after moving and stuff, I'm like, oh, I should probably message her, because, like, I mean, she kind of, like, gave me some advices about Georgia and stuff too before, even though we didn't get to Georgia yet. We will in a few months. And I'm kind of like, oh shit, probably should message her, actually. Message talk for a bit, but, you know, like, nothing. Like, I was kind of, like, messaging because there is a way also to go back home. Like, she's visiting home. Like, her husband doesn't step back home whatsoever, same as I don't want to. But she's kind of, you know, don't have any, like, conscription or something risks, so she sometimes takes their kid and goes to, like, grandma's, basically, you know. And there's a way to kind of cheaper to travel through here, because there's, like, direct flight from here to Moscow and stuff. So I kind of just wanted to, like, message in that way, like, you know, maybe if you will be, like, flying back home through here, we could meet and stuff. And she's like, oh, I already here, I already actually, like, in Moscow and stuff for some time. I'm like, oh, all right. So it happens. Give KHP hello. The social cluelessness, it's good, but it's not like, you know, like friends they like more is kind of it's not exactly that way though. Like there's enough, you know, space. There's no limited amount of friendship slots, you know, in us. You don't need to buy some sort of, like, you know, Humanity Plus subscription to get more friendship slots or something. We have enough. You know, sometimes you're not in the mood for some. Some are kind of more close to you. Like, that's plenty, to be honest. Like, one of the friends also here in another room. Like, one of them is, like, my friend from, like 5th grade or something, I think. So, like, already at this point, like, over 25 years. Another one from college, which, I mean, at this point is also, like, 20 years, basically. When was the college? 2006? Not yet 20 years, but we're getting there. And, like, like, since we meet in college, right? Like, there's one of the dudes is basically, like, someone who I knew before the college, so he obviously, like, closer to me as, like, an older friend, right? Sorta. Well, was at least. Like, I would say everyone is kind of more or less equal to me now after that amount of time. But for example, the college friend, he was always, like, hanging out more with his, like, other friends from before college, for example. Like, he could visit us, like, once a month or two, and with them he could hang out, like, every weekend. Well, I mean, just how it is, you know. It do be like that. Acidic, I see. I get the meeting calendar and stuff, yeah. Pretty much on your own if you don't have a partner. It depends on people, really. It depends on people. That's why you kind of need to, like, try to keep and maintain that, like, all the friendships you have. To be honest, like, you have some friends, and even, like, if you have issues with friends, like, try to like talk through it and kind of, like, mend whatever you have there. Yeah, the only regret I have ever, like, you know, if you get, like, the thing is, like, if you get the time machine, what would you change? Like, I wouldn't really, like, change much in my past. There was a lot of fuck ups, but those are, like, you know, like, things that could go differently. But if you change them, I probably wouldn't exactly be in the same position, which maybe would be better for me, but I like where I am right now, so I kind of wouldn't change anything. It's like, I owe all those, I own those mistakes and stuff, right? Yeah, one things I would do differently though, like if I wouldn't be letting that bridge, it didn't burn, it just kind of fell apart because like we had that like old friend, the oldest one, because that one we basically were like in the carriages next to each other back in the day and lived in the same house all the time and everything. So and the problem is like we both were part of the friends group, and then he kind of decided to stop hanging out with that friends group because people were just memeing on his girlfriend a bit too much. I mean, she was like meme material a little. Let's put it that way, right? But they kind of like I guess overdid it at some point a little, so he just kind of stopped hanging out with them. But he didn't have anything against hanging out with me. But you know, I kind of also hanging out with them as a big friend group, right? So I kind of like spend more time with them and can't really find much time to spend with him. Which initially I did when I was still smoking, and for example, right? So I could like on the way to my friends, I could stop at his place and we could just go for a smoke and just talk for some time, and then I would be all right, I'm out, and go to the friends, to two other friends, right? And that I do regret. That I do regret that like we didn't really like had any beef between each other or something. It's just that, you know, like I had like different group of friends and we just kind of like fell apart sorta. Because he wasn't really contacting, I wasn't really contacting, and it just kind of like stopped. Which I kind of was thinking even to try to like just contact him, but that would be weird because that was already like 2007 probably. So yeah, it's like 17 years pretty much already. After 17 years, you're like, yo bro, how's life? Sorry, I just disappeared, you know, a little. How are you doing? Not to mention need to find even. So yeah, that's the only thing I kind of regret. So you do really need to like keep those relationships really. Do it. Try your best. Because all those might still last long enough. Some people do kind of drop. Like we did have plenty of people who just after getting married and stuff, you just forget about them. But if it's a good friendship and everything, like maintaining, you know, once a month, once per 2 months, and some sort of like, you know, like group chat and some messenger, no problems. Like, we have people who married already like twice, or divorced thrice already even in the group, and you still can be like, yo dude, we're just going to like some barbecue like in 2 weeks. Well, I can't this time, but like message me like next time, right? Fine, we go again, and then poof. All right, he can go. I give them a call. To the friend I mentioned. Well, the thing is, like, I don't even know like the number or something nowadays. And I mean, now it's like, as I said, it's extra weird because it's been like 17 years. That wouldn't really stop me, for example. The fact is I'm in another country and stuff now. So I will be like, you know, well, you know, how's life? You know, I'm like a couple thousand kilometers away though. But yeah, I mean, you know, let's be friends again or something. They have to lose? I mean, true, sorta. Sorta true. But, I mean, yeah. If I'll be ever back, or if I learn that he also left or something, then I probably would. Well, manage to find him even. As I said, I don't even know how to find him. Like, dude didn't have any socials ever. If he still lives there, though, then at least, like, you know, I need to ask my mom if she met him. If she met him recently, so yeah, not sure. See window, I see. See, it's just kind of like, it's not really even like it's not even really weird. It's just kind of like, yeah, like everyone is already doing their own stuff on their own way in different countries and stuff too, even. So yeah, that actually kind of makes it a little tricky. Otherwise, I was thinking, back when I still was back home, I was kind of thinking sometimes. Maybe I should at this point. Awkward, but it's understandable, yeah. The 40 years no contact. Yeah, that happens. That actually happens. I mean, dude, if like I would learn that he also went here, for example, like I would contact in no time. You can ask my mom actually the next time I'm gonna be talking with her, like if she still sees him or his mom, just to ask how he's like doing. But the interest is kind of getting too different. But yeah, like I think like the only things that might kind of like be very in the way is like, yeah, they call this like war shit, for example. Like that might actually kind of split some people. Some still fine. Yeah, there are some that are kind of like, you know, supporting, maybe not actively and stuff, but they're not really against it and shit. And you see, and they still, it's still, you can still kind of like, you know, just like with family, for example, some people can be not exactly against it, but you still family and manage to kind of like coexist, sort of, right? Without like going fighting all the time, for example. But like with some friends, sometimes it's hard, yeah. Like when the interests are getting too different and they are aggressively different, that will be hard, yeah, absolutely. I think that's what happened with one of my friends, basically. Like he just kind of like almost like burned bridges with like a lot of people back home in the end. Like our friends group in that way actually like formed really well. Like we're all pretty much on the same page regarding like many things. Yeah, 500, yeah. I mean, it's good for everyone. Men, women, doesn't matter. Having some... Everyone could use a friend, let's put it that way. Yotan, yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I see. Yeah, some people get, like, I met also like the dude from school. And like, you know, it's kind of like... I mean, not the best type of friend and everything, but he was also, we need to meet like and drink. I'm like, sure, dude. Message me anytime. Well, never happened. But that was kind of what, just like a random classmate, basically. True is when true. Yeah, it's the, like two can play it. Two can play it, man. The thing is, like, if like someone is not playing it, I think just, you know, kind of like not doing it in spite. Oh, not calling me? Okay, I'm also not gonna call. That just ends up in some PPG shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sometimes you do need to do some... to get some initiative. I do be myself as kind of like low maintenance guy. Like I rarely like contact people. I don't like, you know, annoying people and stuff, but I also don't demand people to contact me. Like someone can just like message me after like long time no messaging and stuff, and I just gonna be like completely fine with that. Demulton. Yep. That is also the case. True. True. That's in general, not just friends, but like family and everything too. Always nice to just, you know, to keep track of things. If I'll manage to get the contacts of the dude, I probably will. I probably will. That I will. But yeah, I think you always can have someone just to talk and everything is already good. I mean, dude, that's like most of the Twitch chat, to be honest. A lot of people, they're just, you know, a little bit of socializing without the actual socializing. But a lot of lonely people on the internet, you know. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. As long as it all stays in, you know, in the reasonable frame. And that's exactly what partially Twitch is for. I mean, that's how this conversation started, man. Selp just wanted to share. Just wanted to share, and there it is. And there it is. And that's what I think, you know, the classic Twitch is about, at least. And when you can actually, you know, do it properly, with proper interaction, that I think works good. Not sure if it's that good for, you know, when you just like shout it out in some sort of huge chat that we'll never listen to, though. A retirement house for old gamers? Not only. The new ones too, I would say. The socializing experience, man. For many people. Alright, the popular upcoming we finished. Let's see what is in the hidden gems. This one is still kind of building up though, so it might be not perfect. Yeah, the main thing is just keep you know, track of people. Keep talking, keep chatting. Try to mend whatever is broken. Yeah, nah, even past 30 and stuff, tell you. Like, had no problems gathering people like once a month or something. Some would be harder to do, some especially with families and everything, obviously, would be kind of harder to gather. But you still can always try to find some sort of a compromise to get everyone on board. Not everyone is really hard to get. Did we actually, when we were leaving, we got almost everyone actually, I think, before we left. Yeah, I think I even like got some people that were kind of hard to catch. But mostly got everyone on board to meet. No, of course, before I left, like basically why I got the vacation before I left, I pretty much was like, I went to spend time with all sides of the family and to meet with all friends. I had a little vacation with some of the closest friends too. And then, yeah, then I was gone. Because who knows when I'll be back. Who knows when we will meet. Figure that I see. No, that's something that is still possible to fix. That is still possible to fix. Good friends all moved around the country. That makes it harder, though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, I mean, I do have like from school. I have 2 friends basically in all our friends group. Like most of the people I have from college. And most of the people. But yeah, one of them is here with me from school, and one from college too. Cedar Musk, I say, didn't like it. I mean, I don't think it was like super crazy in terms of gameplay. It was kind of like solid, and it wasn't like super high budget, super expensive one. So I think it had its own kind of niche there. I wouldn't say it was like some sort of like, you know, Hollow Knight or something. But was decent, I think. And they just keep going with the same stuff, I guess. Like, don't think it changes crazy much from one to another, I feel. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. 25th, see. And we instead on 25th gotta be playing some Mad World, eh? And the Giga Chad move, eh? Water Hospital not going too well. Damn, son. It's quite mixed there. Nice, Rev, nice. This game was suck. Damn, son. Yes, Rev, I see. Unplayable, super lag, classic. Cyberpunk level Dookie Oopsie. All hallmarks of unfinished game. Damn, son. The insane marketing. Well, did they also like do some more dang stuff, or was it only about the XQC? The XQC only, then whatever. They just built their marketing department differently than the Chilkorium. That's a lot of reviews there. The new game plus stuff was weird, and that I do agree. Yeah, that was a weird one. I don't even like care about new game plus, but just the decision itself, like why? Cozy and relaxing idle game. Buy fish gear and raise them in real time. Sell them to turn a profit. Damn, a little bit of corporate there. Zero, I see. Decision is indeed quite something, I agree. And one of the dank UI there. Free to play at trading card. Playable through browser. Ah, I see. You might there's like a horse versus cows there. What is this shit? Insane gaming there. Yeah, you need to. You need to. Even if it doesn't affect you really, next time they gonna like put some features you care about behind the paywall. Thursday came for the new game plus, you know, and no one said anything. Then they will come for your ability to move, and it will be late. For $3 indie is amazing. Yeah, basically it's kind of like the cheap option one. This one going mixed. Damn, son. Smite 2, 30s, Pug. Insane. A Doom unit. The Guild Wars you recommend, damn, son. This time. That's already too much MMOing, man, right now. One day, but not today. But not right now. They're mostly negative, eh? They be farming, man. They be farming. I know Activision gets a lot of hate, but personally I don't think it gets enough. Damn, son. That's how you farm the review reactions, dude, eh? Classic reviews, man. The Warzone to Dink. Kurva Bobber. Insane. Informative reviews, dude. Assisto na SC. The NBA is also farming there, I see. I recommended this though. Factory Town Idle. Okay, starting to get more idle games to me. $3. Damn, son. Yeah, this seems like it's farming too. And B, farming it will still sell. It does every year, man. No matter how bad the reviews were. Wait, Paul World Dev's already rolling something out here. Wait, which one? Are they finishing Craftopia? It might be, Steve, might be. Is it from them? They already decided to farm? Seems like it, yeah. Metroidvania X roguelike. Damn, son. That seems like some other studio though there. So I guess they kind of just gonna be publishing it or something. It's like 180 Studio or some stuff. Maybe they just want to like release it under their banner. But not exactly them. Newly expanded C team there, yeah. Possess the enemies. And with co-op and stuff too. No, the possessing enemy seems kinda nice. The Pilk song. Different mechanics in co-op too. A little different story. Yeah, they got all the crafting too. Okay, I see the dankness though at least. So yeah, maybe it is actually. Maybe it is actually mostly them. Yeah, that does seem like some C studio there, I guess. Frontside 180 Studio, yeah. So they kind of like have some other studios there, huh? Oh, wait, November 24th actually already was, huh? It was supposed already to be out actually in winter 23. Creative Business Unit 3 there, yeah. Seems like it. And the trial version. Oh, next fest, I see. Upcoming Steam Next Fest. So the upcoming one for this time, I assume, is the one is in February. No, with cosmetics, that's exactly what I always said that many times. Yeah, like cosmetics are better as a reward. That's why, like, for example, like, why a lot of people cared about itemization and items, like in classic World of Warcraft, for example, because a lot of that shit actually mattered. A lot of those items and stuff, they kind of had their name, their spirit, you know, their defined stats and roles. Meanwhile, like, transmog became a big thing and everything, too. And collecting that stuff was a big thing, too, always. In a lot of MMOs. As soon as it all gets, like, just... Well, first of all, you could get both, you know, good cosmetics in the marketplace and the good cosmetics as drops. But that never happens like that. Usually you have good cosmetics in store and everything else ends up being garbage. Or reskins and recolors, basically. That's pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Always. It's like, why spending time farming something that looks like shit when you can just, like, buy something? And yeah, when someone had, like, some dank stuff, like, Ragnarok Online kind of had that too, really. Like, you see something and you know, oh, that stuff is, like, kind of hard to make now. Like, in the beginning, when it was, like, early episodes and stuff, and there would be, like, MVPs were back then still kind of like this like mythical thing that people couldn't really solo or something, and there were groups going there and everything to kill some MVPs. or even some areas in the game, and like some drop from there was like and someone sitting in town just like wearing some hat. It doesn't give any stats or something, it's just a good looking hat. And you sit there and everyone is like, damn son, that's good shit. See the beauty they say. Don't have the prestige of legendaries, I see. Garbage compared to having a full legendary set, I see. Well, I mean, that's also... That actually, like, depends mostly... on developers, though. Like, well, you have decision, right? You have, like, the artistic department or something, and you kind of like, alright, we need to make, like, 2, like, mounts for... Okay, let's make, like... We need, like, 10 mount skins. Then you can make, like, 5 to the store and 5 in-game, right? Equally good. But then you only sell 5. And the other 5 you don't make any money off. So the ratio probably gonna be, you know, we'll make 9 for the store and make 1 for the game. And then we also, like, later down the line gonna add some, like, recolors or everything as rewards in game for other stuff. Or maybe those that you get from the boss, from some Giga boss or something, you can also buy in the store later. It's just gonna be different color or something, you know. And they also tend, I notice in many MMOs and games nowadays, like if it's paid stuff, it has like all this like cool effects and everything. They can do some like special shit and stuff. Like, yeah, that I don't really like. I mean, I understand their perspective, right? They want to sell, they want to make money, but it's just kind of like, dude, like all your game for most of the people is basically driven by the loot economy. Like, people don't play MMOs anymore for socialization. Like, if anything, MMOs are fucking a social nowadays, let's put it that way, right? Like, there's a bunch of, like, other games, there's a bunch of social media nowadays, people use that for socialization. Like, very few people play it for some sort of, like, PvP, you know, like, super Giga Gladiators, whatever. There's, like, very, very, very minuscule percent of people really doing that. Most of the people, they do that for that loot. Especially in the games where, you know, like Ragnarok, for example, had it a bit different. Also, you have like really like the Korean grindy MMO way, right? Like getting to max level is already an achievement. So there people kind of still aim for that. They don't care about cosmetics, loot, and everything. As long as that loot works for them to get them to higher levels, that's good. But in the games when it's like, you know, you get like some sort of like level 50 in a few weeks, like a month or something, and then you are playing the game, the end game, and you don't grow anymore already. That's exactly where like the loot is the main shit. That's why people go to those dungeons, because you don't get any more XP anyway, right? You just go there to get the loot. Either like weapons or like the gear, skins, mounts, whatever. And then you just kind of take it from your game and just like put it to the store. That's weird. That is always weird. I do agree with that. No reason for getting any the legendary other than to show your EPness. Let's see. Only playing one build and legendary is proper pointless. Well, yeah, that's like Windows also has a point there. I do agree with that. Like if you constantly, you know, like grow up, then some content just becomes like irrelevant. There should be some sort of systems that I think something that MMOs should be working on really hard, especially like long-going MMOs that would be recycling that. Like I think ESO kind of has that actually pretty good, because in ESO you can just do any content and whatever, and return to any content, some ancient DLCs or something, and you're still gonna be getting the rewards that will be more or less kind of fine. Tough to find ways to make all the money. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I think it's also partially still the mentality of, you know, like, kinda, we just got lucky with this market, you know, gaming market popping off hard, so we need to, like, monetize it while it lasts, because you never know, maybe it's gonna, like, flop and die soon, especially, you know, in current situation, for example. So everyone just, like, trying to farm. Everyone trying to farm in very aggressive ways. But yeah, like you could just, like, minimize your margins, right? For example, by making, like, very, very mild, minuscule microtransactions, for example, right? And maximize, like, the in-game gain. Like, you sell the game or you sell the sub, like World of Warcraft, right? For example. Like, just make people, just make content that will make people want to stay in the game longer. Just get, like, bigger player base, more dedicated and more engaged player base, and through that make more money instead of monetizing the player base that you already have. You know, if you like getting stronger when shit scales with you, I mean, it depends what you want, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, in MMOs, that is, like, quite often not exactly the case. Like, if you constantly get stronger all the time, you constantly gonna hit the ceilings. And that's when the Ragnarok Online excels, because they actually exactly the illustration of why is that a problem. Like, they constantly, like, bumping everything. Like, we want you to go to feel stronger, so we're gonna add more content. That is kind of challenging to you, but the problem is, like, the more they build up on top of that, the more older content gets invalidated. Like, the old areas are, like, already useless because all the stuff you get from the, like before, there was, like, back in the day, right, there was, like, almost all map was useful. You could level there, you could level there, you could, like, farm items there, everything was, like, viable. And then when they started, like, pumping this, like, power, you know, like, the feel, the challenge into some of those, it just became the situation when it's like, all right, all that world is beautiful and huge, but you need this area. In this area, you're gonna level. In this area, you're gonna farm good. So everyone's trying to revolve and build around that area. And then from next updates, they just pump those areas higher, higher, higher. Sometimes they take some old area, make, like, some sort of, like, nightmare version of the old area. Mobs just chunkier, mobs, like, a little, like, different looking, but the same mobs, right? They hit more, but you also kind of go there stronger and hit them even more. And they got to the situation that some of the classes in one of the updates, like, the game is old, right? And they basically ran out of the variable type. Like, there's not enough, you know, like, not enough, like, bytes already available in the variable, pretty much, that they needed to. They pretty much, like, how they circumvent that, they pretty much just added the letter K to the meter, pretty much, but, like, the number is still, so they basically can, like, cut 3 zeros from the number, so number is still there, it keeps growing, it's just 3 zeros became letter K in the stats window now, basically. So they already, like, ran out of the variable limit in the code at this point, just by making everyone stronger, stronger, stronger. Yeah, I think that the strength shouldn't be from, like I do agree that it's nice when you kind of, like, have some sort of progression. Like, ESO has that issue. Like, you kind of, like, yeah, you basically, like, scaled to some amount, and until you level up there, you're not gonna feel any difference, almost. And when you get past that, then you already kind of get sort of stronger. But yeah, it's like, it would be nice to have some sort of progression still. I do agree with that. I do agree with you on that, for sure. To have something weak at least, so you can feel that you're getting somewhere. That I do agree. There should be some balance there. There should be some balance, but you can't really do it endlessly. At some point, you kind of need to get, like, sort of cap on power, and then you kind of need to challenge people's skill. Yeah, and not just leveling, but, like, skill. And again, it's MMO. Like, what else you can, like, challenge in people if you can get them level higher, if you can't get them get better? Like, maybe they can't. They suck. Loot? Just make some drops that, like, you know, someone who got lucky or someone who was grinding a lot can stay on the same, like, stage, for example, with the person who is, like, super good at the game. Like, why not? But if someone is also good in the game will get lucky and get that drop, they also gonna get strong. I think you kind of need to be honest. Like in many games, if you want some sort of mass appeal or something, you need to have some sort of mechanics that will allow people like that are not particularly that good to have a chance at least. Like skill always should be superior, but at least still like some sort of like lucking out on the gear and just in general like stocking up on the gear should always be like allowing you to perform on the same level as the super skilled person, for example, in my opinion. I see, Salpa, I see. Yeah, same as some classes should be a little, yeah, like some games even have this nowadays, right? Like you want like lower difficulty, for example, like the classes have this like disclaimer, like this is like for like this high skilled individuals, you know. I think a little bit of equalization should be doing there. The thing is, like, when it comes down to, like, PvP, for example, and whatever might be kind of competitive, you might want maybe to have some sort of, like, equalizer a little bit. So, like, it more focuses on the skill rather than gear. But it still should be some modes. Like, for example, ESO has, like, this, the champion points, right, I think it's called. When you already max level, you kind of get those, like, you know, what was the name? Paragon levels, basically, from Diablo, right, sorta, that give you some benefits when you go on and on and on and on past max level. Which is also kind of okay system, but the thing is, like, when you get to level 50, that is also max level, right, you start getting matched with those people, too. But they already, like, they also feel level 50 like you, but they have already, like, 2,000 levels on top of that, basically, that give you them some benefit. And then they have some sort of PvP modes, for example, like the Imperial City and stuff, right? When you can join with no champion points. So everyone just like naked level 50, I guess, sorta. Not naked, like with the gear, but like with no extra skill points. Well, guess what? The mode that does count those champion points is constantly full with queues and everything. And the one that doesn't count those, like, sure, like we can join no problems. Like, way less people do it. People do like that. They actually do like that. To just get the grind and become stronger than someone who is skilled. I mean, I'm the same. I wouldn't say like I'm some sort of like super giga god gamer, right? Like, I don't mind grinding though. So if I can like grind into power, why the fuck not? And that's again where the gear is the king, to be honest. And you are... the on-game and Guild Wars 2. I mean, the PvP is nice. The PvP is nice, though. You need the balance, for sure. I think you need to allow people to have both, really. And there should be ways where people with the... they can compare, you know, and compete in the pure skill. And there should be places where people can, like, compete in, you know, how lucky they got in the dungeon, basically, and what kind of gear they got. Because like getting good in general has limitations, right? Especially when it's like the MMO, like the World of Warcraft generations nowadays is already like quite a lot of like, you know, like the balding boomers with families and everything who just play after work. They still kind of want to feel good and relevant, right? So, like, if they have their still old boomer guild that does some, like, dungeon or something, and they can still get some sort of, like, top tier gear, like, let them feel power sometimes, too. Why not? Why not? It kind of sucks when they also try to get some similar models implemented in some sort of competitive environments, like shooters and stuff, right? Because, like, there were already, like, some patents and stuff that got leaked, where a lot of, like, I think, like, Call of Duty was researching into that and stuff, like, some sort of, like, those weird, you know, kind of, like, mechanisms that would allow people to kind of, like, feel more or less equal. Not to mention, like, all this auto-aim feature, for example, which in some games is literally fucking aimbot and stuff, right? So a lot of companies, a lot of games already trying to do, you know, this equalization of player skill and everything. So, you know, like, the normal, regular player could also feel that they're not getting destroyed all the time, which I think partially should be solved by rank systems. Which some, I think, devs also don't like rank systems, because when they tell Pipiega that he is Pipiega and he has on his player card like huge badge that he is Pipiega rank, right? They don't feel good. Like, they don't feel motivated to play the game that like labels them as Pipiega. They want to be like, you know, like everyone else. That was like argumentation behind World of Tanks back in the day, not to add ranked play for a long time, just because they didn't want Pipiegas to know that they are Pipiegas. And there's plenty of those, man. I played that shit a lot, I can tell you. A lot. Put the player skill into calculation. You always can, really. Like, even the tab target gameplay still requires skill, though. For sure, like you can still make a difference between like someone who's doing like arenas and like and stuff, you know, like regularly, and someone who just like maybe well geared, but still you can see like someone like, which is like the matchup in classic, like warrior versus like frost mage or something that is like unwinnable or something, right? The frost mage like pretty much always wins no matter what, just like hard counter, and you still can see like when the frost mage is like not that good and the warrior is really good. Like, who was that? I forgot, was Zarya or someone? I don't really follow the scene too much. I just like see the clips sometimes popping off, right, when it was like the hardcore duel, right, to death basically, and that he randomly clicked and dude accepted, and he still managed to destroy him even though he was supposed to be hard counter there. Just like, dude knows what he's doing. There is still skill involved. But yeah, like if we talk like something like New World and stuff, when there is also like a lot of like, you know, like, well, I mean, Tabcon that also has like the you know, the machine skills and everything and reaction and stuff, but kind of less. It's more kind of like the mind plays, I guess. But yeah, when it comes to like New World or something, you already have like way more levels. Outside the mind play, there's also, you know, literally like dodging in time, blocking in time, you know, switching weapons and everything, like your movement and stuff. Gets way more tricky, yeah? Like it's not just, you know, like line of sighting someone, for example, behind the corner. It's already just like literally they can just miss the shot, or you can miss the shot because you're bad, you know. Easy. The fuck focus? Nah, haven't seen that. Haven't seen that. The AI monitors. Yeah, it's like that's something I would love to just kind of like theory crafting and everything, and like working on something like that must be like really fucking interesting. Yeah, Termaski, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's like what the ESO kind of makes like better, because everything is available for you almost. Like you still will need skill to do some stuff, but everything's available. Like the baseline is like very low on skill. Like I go random dungeons, I queue as healer just because the queue is fast and stuff. You like pretty much never need to heal there. Like everyone just goes in this normal random dungeon with bugs. You just like smork pretty much. That's it. You just like mash buttons and things die. Done. Doesn't mean that people won't try, yeah. True. That's also something that like trying to appeal to different types of audiences is also like an interesting topic there. Roll queue doesn't make sense in that case, yep. It probably is for like more harder dungeons though. But yeah, here it's like, you don't really need to tank or something. Well, some DPSs, sometimes you can see they take some damages, but they mostly, if they're not complete, brain dead, which I think I only once in all the time I play right now, which is not much, but still, you know, like daily dungeon and stuff. Like, I don't know, like 20 or something or more. There was only once someone died. I don't even know how. Like, I didn't notice. They just, poof, maybe they just fell or something somewhere. Could be that. That was the only time. Most of the time, everyone's like self-heal is enough, really. But that's like the normal, random, super bugged dungeons. If you go like a veteran and stuff, then it's probably already a different story. Yeah, the roll trinity is there. Yeah, you have DPS, you have tank, you have heal. And pretty much every class has like the tree that goes DPS, tank, and heal, so you can build everyone in the way you want. I see, Steve, I see. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But it depends also how you play. Like, I like the power fantasy and stuff, you know, to constantly, like, go higher and higher in power. I think you need to do it smarter, though, because, yeah, otherwise you just kind of hit the situation when you just go full power creep mode. And then you get, yeah, kind of like in World of Warcraft thing, when in every expansion you kind of implement something that is the current shit in the meta, and everything that was before is useless. Like, just throw it away, man. So everything you were building for the whole expansion is useless now. And not strong enough and stuff. That is bad. That's why I think there should be like different versions of the content, right? And yeah, the horizontal progression is also kind of like hard to tune, but still should be doable. So you constantly have something sort of to do, something that's gonna challenge you and stuff. Artificially capping the DPS against bosses, I see. Yeah, they plan to stop doing that, the per expansion systems. Yes, I hope they will manage to actually kind of like come back to some of the other systems. I mean, I need to play World of Warcraft too, so I can at least, you know, be more qualified to talk about it. Still some MMOs left on my list, I guess, that are considered, you know, the meta, but I'm catching up slowly. I do have a lot of obscure MMOs though on the list. It is really tricky. It is really tricky. Like in Ragnarok, it was always kind of simple because like the main challenge was the PvP stuff. The War of Imperium was kind of, for me at least, right? It was back then. That was like the guild stuff was the main challenge. Everything was built around that. And that's already something that constantly kind of challenges you because, you know, it's the PvP. There is always players involved. There is always like some moves. There is always like some question marks on what's gonna happen, who goes where, who does what. Even though it's kind of also like more or less predictable, at least back then, all the War of Imperiums, like how defense is built, how attack will be going, but sometimes also like, you know, things go wild, things go random, sometimes someone comes up with some like completely weird shit, like for example, at some point like the rogue has the skill, well, thief has a skill hide that puts you underground, that allows you to avoid AoEs and everything, and rogue has move in this state. And somehow, for some time on the server I played, switching areas, like entering the castle or switching floors in the castle, wasn't getting you out of that state. So some dude just like randomly, and no one even figured what happens. There's like a full defense standing there, like 3 guilds, you know, standing. Everyone knows their place, their role, everyone doing like precast and stuff. There's all the like area effects everywhere. And then poof, they just like loading screen, they all thrown out because castle was captured. Like the fuck happened? There was just one dude just like sneaking in and destroying the Imperium. So that changed the meta, so people constantly had like the character with this like detect spell basically rolling around near the entrance, then on the rock that you need to destroy in the end the Imperium, someone was standing there guarding just in case someone slips through, you know. There's always like something going on. Always something going on. And a lot of PvP was also kind of consumable centered. So you needed potions regularly in big amounts, you know. You needed money basically to invest into that. So a lot of also motivation was just grinding for that stuff. Like usually if you're part of the guild, you had some sort of like either like mandatory sort of grinding hours you needed to go to farm. Or for example, they had some sort of like the social points system, sort of, I guess, there, where you kind of like, all right, you sit in defense, which is kind of boring most of the time when you're in top guild. You sit in defense, you get like plus 100 points. You don't attend to the guild farming event, you lose 100 points. So I was just like sitting in defense, half AFK, and never going to those events because like boring. So yeah, that was kind of the motivations there back then. I just like needed also, at this point it should be already also like a whole research really. Like what's cool for MMOs, what's not. And it's also really like hard to do because like different types of audience and in games in general, right? At this point too. It's hard to please everyone nowadays. That's why it's nice to have a lot of different MMOs. But what is still, from what we started, and what is still, I think, really bad is, yeah, when you remove some rewards from in-game and make them into the microtransactions. That is still, no matter the stance, I think it's still a shit move. Understandable move because of the corpa, and you know, need to make money, I understand that, but like I think it's still kind of too harmful for the game in the end, in my opinion. Or at least you need to have the balance, both good quality, beautiful looking rewards in game and in the store. If you manage to get the balance going, then I think it's fine, acceptable then. Alright, let's get other stores real quick if there's anything dink there. Most likely not really, not much. Sinking City on 70%. Yeah, they regained the control over the game from the publisher. So there might be some new stuff coming for that. I see window, I see. I see. 50 cents for worms. Get it. This Onstos 3. Their football manager. Insane. Quality games, man. Pronti on GOG. Damn, son. One and only. The fuck are we getting for $10? Or is it the newer one? 2016. Not that new really, but still. US election nightmare special. What the fuck is this shit, man? Trumped up, hilarious. Mass debate. Holy shit! Alright, I went full meme mode there. Well, I mean that's already like I guess that's still the old one there. Didn't do new content for the upcoming elections, I guess. Alright. Carmageddon was some things though back in the day. Spread there is not more of that. But I guess that would be like too high of a rating for the game. A little too high of a rating if you go that far. I doubt there is anything much on Epic going. If we'll need to log in. Okay, again. Don't need that. 25% discount on Avatar. Damn, son. Dying Light franchise bundle for $20. Well, that's the regional price though. And Infinity Factory gonna be for free soon. Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road. Already pre-ordered, waiting. There it is. Yeah, that's the full collection with everything. That I already won't need. So the Honkai stuff, the Warframe. They just, at this point, they just kind of like doing good as, you know, like they have like a lot of Fortnite enjoyers on their launcher. Like the most popular stuff is like other free games. That actually kind of 5-head move. Getting like a Riot with like Valorant and stuff on board, getting Genshin on board. They just exposing the Fortnite enjoyers to more free-to-play shit to play basically most of the time. And then I guess they still charge at like 12% or something from all the purchases made through the store, I assume. That's smart. That's smart. Perfect fit for the Fortnite audience, I guess. Alright, let's get to the news. Oh, the news this week is a fucking fiesta, man, though. Lost Boys Interactive is latest Embracers Group studio to suffer layoffs. Sizable portion of the developer has been let go. Another one. another one. Yeah, that was the Tiny Tina's contributed to the games. So yeah, they were kind of like contributing to that. Yeah, Piranha Byte is still kind of not exactly official yet. That mostly kind of still on the rumors level. But yeah, it looks like Piranha Byte is also going. We'll get there, we'll get there. Potentially they also go. GameStop with another L. GameStop closes crypto marketplace, cited the continuing regulatory uncertainty of the crypto space as the main reason for closure. Damn, poor NFT marketplace, not really making it. Oh, sorry. Didn't go that well, didn't go that well. Last August announced that it would end cryptocurrency wallet support. Thank you guys, thank you. He's gone, he's gone. And another one. Double Loop Games shutting down. Mobile studio sites a very hostile funding and marketing environment. Most of stuff picked up by Scoplay. Well, at least the stuff got picked up already good, but yeah. Okay, that's two. That's two already today. Valve asked developer to take down Nintendo 64 version of Portal. Playable build of the fan-made game was released last week. I mean, people kinda went like, Valve bad, Gabe and fuck you, but you know, that would happen probably with any company. Someone would just decided to go to do the port on their own and stuff without their permission. Probably would happen the same way. Probably would happen the same way if there is no permission acquired. We'll see, we'll see. And dude wants to talk with Valve about it. Well, I mean, maybe if Gibbon doesn't mind, but I have a feeling... Well, actually for Nintendo 64, I mean, why not? Why not? Done a single a bad thing in life? I probably did plenty. But yeah, that's how the companies do that. If you like deal with their you know, intellectual property without any permissions acquired. The corpa be corpa, man. A UK chain game to exit a pre-owned business. Retailer's parent company Frasers Group confirms it will no longer accept trade-ins over the coming months. Isn't this like what they like? A lot of those stores still why a lot of those stores even like afloat still, you know, because of the trade-in market basically. Phasing out trade-in, pre-owned, and game elite offerings in UK over the coming months. Pre-owned will still be available in our standalone stores across the UK while stock lasts, and Game Elite will still be available until the end of summer. I see, Focus, I see. I mean, that's I think kind of like the main way for all those stores to even, like, it's either like some sort of like collectibles and stuff and other physical goodies that are still relevant, or like, yeah, pre-owned shit. Other than that, like, things go digital completely. Microsoft passes Apple as most valuable company in the world. Shares were up 3% at the end of US financial day last Friday. Damn, son. Phil is already collecting some spare change to buy some new studios now. Who's gonna be next? Another victim. Market cap means, yeah, market cap is just easily accessible metrics, you know, it's just easy to get that. That's pretty much it. Tencent slashed investments in 2023, and the world's largest gaming company only made 39 deals last year compared to 299 in 2021. Damn, son. The industry's dying. 59% fewer deals than 95 made in 2022 and 87% fewer than in 299 deals arranged in 2021. Soon they're gonna be worth 10 cents, yeah. Could be. Could be. Well, I mean, they dropped quite hard with all this like Chinese regulation thingy. European game sales up slightly in December. They have their FIFA, of course. All Europe playing FIFA there. Call of Duty, Hogwarts, Super Mario GTA Avatar, their son, Red Dead Redemption, Spider-Man, Mario Kart, Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yeah, Nintendo stuff only digital, on only boxed. Digital data unavailable. So even like just the boxed Super Mario Brothers already doing good, huh? Insane. Video game sales up 1.7% in Europe during 2023, but console sales up nearly 42% over the last of the year before. Big sales for PS5 and Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, still FIFA though. Over the whole 2023. Footy always sells, man. Always sells. Some chocolate pudding here. Inflation making people more careful with the money. You need to invest in games, man. So your money doesn't burn. Get yourself some life services. Huh? They will last longer. Easy investment. Buy yourself Dying Light 2 or something, and you know that even like in 3 or more years you can still get some content for that pumping. I mean, I'm joking. I mean, Dying Light 2 is good though. But yeah, in general, maybe not the best idea. Content being lazy events. That event was actually kind of nice though. That was a nice one. And the rewards were nice too. That I would say was the example of a decently made one. The CSGO skin business, yep. Stocks are no longer based on reality. I mean, they kind of never were, really. When you talk something like, you know, the big companies with manufactories and stuff, then yeah, I guess their value was in some physical things. But anything that was centered around intellectual properties and stuff, that always was basically, you know, just air, you know. Doesn't mean where those stocks are from or something. That's always the case. That is always the case. Now it's just gonna be like another correction, then things will go back again as soon as, you know, like, situation stabilizes a little bit. It's another time of turmoil. It always goes like this. Gonna be some dink times, it's gonna be some calm times after, recuperation, a restoration, you know, waiting, building up some fat to stir or to survive another period of some turbulence. Can rent out for giga money, and depends on the place though. Depends on the place. It depends on the economy and the place too. Like, there were times back in the day, I remember when like having the money, like not long ago actually, having money on deposit were actually kind of like, was actually better than having an apartment. There was time like that back in the day. Like I remember there was like some 5 heads with calculations and everything. But you never know when all that will just drop. Yeah, you never know. We'll have a nasty depression first. I mean, we already do. We already do. The stock market already got one like 2 years ago, basically. I know real well. Trust me. Been there. Participated. Let's put it that way. Shit's still in the red. And the calm was like 20 years long. Yeah, it's always kind of like that. There will always be some fiesta once in a while. Then hopefully we'll get some longer term, you know, of the chill times. The worst is still ahead. Well, I mean, if you look at it that way, then it's like it depends what you want to see, though. Like, I'm pretty sure like the current worst, if someone would get the current worst, you know, like 50 years ago, some people, probably like decent amount of people actually, except for like a few countries, I guess, would be like, damn, that's nice, man. Gonna be gone in 10 years? I don't think really so. I don't really think so. Don't think it will be that dank. Don't think it will be that dank. It's gonna be some sort of like a reevaluation of things, though. For sure. Huh? But like, even like, you know, as someone who kind of like encountered a lot of interesting times, even in my lifetime already. Like, this right now is not even the worst we've been, you know. Trust me. Trust me, I've seen way worse. Sure, when you like were, you know, living very, very cushy and nice, then up ahead there's only gonna be a lot of despair, yeah. For many people it's still overall, like globally, right? And still not looking too bad. But yeah, the times will be rough for sure. They already are. They already are. They go in the high class. They go in full purgia. It also depends on the definitions, really. Like the glorious Pipiega once said that like, how much was it back then? Like 300 bucks or 400 bucks? They already called that middle class or something. So yeah, it's all about them definitions, man. How you gonna define that? How you gonna define that? The key is we just need to roll and continue. It's based on your neighbor. That is partially true, yeah. Like everything you kind of learn in comparison. Either like when you had something and then you don't, or when you didn't have something and now you do, or yeah, when you look at everything around you. You know. It's all about the perspective. It's all about the perspective. And the doom browsing, doom saying, doom scrolling and all that is also not very pog, eh? Just gonna roll or do our best. Take-Two reportedly in trademark dispute with Remedy over logo design. Well, Remedy representative says the matter has already been resolved amicably. Nothing to see here. Was a discussion between our teams that was resolved entirely and amicably late last year. Legal filing was simply an initial formality, and Remedy and Take-Two continue to work together in partnership. So, I guess they already sorted that out. This is a beautiful scale, actually. Street Fighter 6 sells over 3 million worldwide after half a year on shelves. And now we have Battle World that did that in 40 hours. There it is, dude. With also being on Game Pass, by the way. That's the power of perspective, man. Twitch sees a 4% increase in viewership for December. A month reached the most daily hours watched since April as Call of Duty Warzone gets a boost in views. Well, don't think it was because of Call of Duty. Interesting that April also had another most daily hours watched, huh? And GTA, Fortnite, yes, like Fortnite's still fucking pumping, man, it's insane. League of Legends, World of Warcraft, all the hardcore meta was going strong, I guess, still. Doesn't like seem like it's that strong anymore already, though. Not sure how that will go. Everyone moved on to the next stuff. Valorant, Call of Duty Warzone, Minecraft, CSGO, Dota 2. The Warcraft World's first race. I thought that was like mostly like a shitload of huge streamers doing the hardcore World of Warcraft. Because of the artistic nudity, could be, yeah. Like the world first, yeah, sure, they will have like a channel with like 20k or something, maybe like more in some peak moments. But yeah, I think it was mostly just like a whole bunch of huge streamers participating in all this like hardcore World of Warcraft fiesta. But I think after like one raid they did, I think it kind of just, everyone just moved on to GTA 5 RP, the new server, and I'm not sure how it's gonna go now. Here goes to Monia. Well, I mean, it's Ark with the sort of Pokemon, that's pretty much it. So if you're into something like Ark, then why not? Ark is nice. Ark is nice. Twitch related a few picks on the valleys in 2023 with only 3% increase in hours watched in Q4. One notable takeaway is that streaming cutbacks from a top talent who now share time on other platforms did not significantly impact viewership. Yeah, that's like obvious. That's what we already see before. Whenever like someone was getting acquired in some exclusivity deal, that didn't really affect the platform whatsoever. Nintendo will see. I was like wondering about it earlier today too. I mean, it's Nintendo, they could. Would be kind of weird, but they could. I mean, the survival games like Ark and stuff, they are like very, you know, you need to be built specifically for that stuff. They are kind of special type of enjoyment. But a lot of people do like them. I mean, me kinda included, but depends on the mood though. Like, I like it when it's like, you know, some sort of like server with people you know, and we playing with people you know, then it's fine. With just random people and stuff, I assume there's just no PvP or something, so that's not really that big of a deal. But also like the fourth quarter, like December and everything is usually like big in viewer numbers anyway, so like I don't think it's anything special. Can even see it on my channel usually. Jag tycker just det börjar säga. Well, I mean, people say it's good though, so even if it is, at least it actually runs okay and is actually fun to play. So that's already something. That's already something. And about like the scum part, well, Nintendo's gonna deal with them then. If it's that bad, I guess the lawyers and stuff will decide. Kinda window, kinda. Thunderful announces restructuring that will cut 20% of its workforce. Another one. Annual cost reductions between 8.6 million and 10.5 million. Another one going. Yeah, being somewhere like in Sweden, I guess nowadays, as like the game development, you know, like studio, whatever, publisher, is probably quite something. Like you all around the world fucking suffer as an industry, and then Sweden with all the taxes and everything. How much 20% was in terms of people actually? Let me see. I think it should say. No, I think because I think I saw some numbers for that. The 20%. How many are there actually? Like how much they spend then on that stuff. Cut to 0 and nobody will notice, yeah. Then they will report that they have no expenses. Only profits, Pog, from the old games. Until they run dry. Esports FC24 back at number 1, UK box charts. The Mortal Kombat 1 jumps back into the top 10 due to retailer discounts. Damn son. And number 3 even instantly. Still Hogwarts going ham there with the FIFA. All across the Europe. All across the Europe. Game dev programming will stay as a hobby. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. Well, programming actually you probably can be fine with. Game dev, yeah. Game dev might be a bit risky one. Another one. Choices developer Pixelberry Studios lays off staff. Nexon confirms layoffs, but it remains unknown how many employees have been affected. And another one. Not release the number of people impacted. And there's another one. In the same time, somewhere else, Build a Rocket Boy lends $110 million in funding. Leslie Benzi's studio will put the money towards 3 flagship products everywhere: AAA franchise, Mind's Eye, and UGC Tool Arcadia. And all of that still seemed like some sort of Scamazzi shit, to be honest. Not gonna lie. It's like everywhere. Not sure about Mind's Eye, that I don't remember, I think. The Arcadia, I remember they showed. That's kind of like Dreams and all those. That everyone was like pumping a few years ago, and then it all kind of like more or less faded into obscurity, except for maybe like the Fortnite creative thingy. And something like Roblox, I guess. Most of the other ones just disappeared. And everywhere still looks like everything. And nothing also in the same time, so... But here you go, 100 mil there. Easy life, man. And just need to have some people with name on board, Done. Square Enix confirms Foam Stars uses AI-generated assets. Publisher confirms that Midjourney was used to create in-game album art. Well, Square Enix is on brand, I guess. All of the core elements in Foam Stars, the core gameplay and the things that make the game enjoyable, those are all made by hand. However, we did want to experiment with AI as well. Turns out the content in the game, this makes up about 0.01 or even less, but we have dabbled in it by creating these icons in the game. AI-generated art was used specifically for album covers featured in the game. As developers are always looking at new technologies to see how they can assist with game development. In this instance, we experimented with Midjourney using simple prompts to produce abstract images. Load what was created and use them as the final album covers players will see in the game. Everything else was created entirely by our development team. Well, I mean, their CEO literally said that they're gonna be using that shit, so... Who is surprised there? They already said that before. Larian will keep Baldur's Gate 3 and other games off subscription services. Direct from developer to player is the way, says founder and CEO Sven Vinke. Yeah, it was like the Ubisoft stuff. We're gonna get there. I won't find our games on subscription service, even if I respect that. For many developers, it presents an opportunity to make their game. True. Don't have an issue with that. I just want to make sure the other ecosystem doesn't die because it's valuable. Whatever the future of games looks like, content will always be king, yeah, but it's going to be a lot harder to get good content if subscription becomes the dominant model, and select group gets to decide what goes to market and what not. Direct from developer to player is the way. But that actually is a good point there. Like, subscriptions are good, but yeah, if there will be only subscriptions, then it's gonna be not very good. Because yeah, then it's gonna be only like the subscription owners pretty much kind of deciding what's gonna be made. Kind of like with Netflix, right? Netflix in big amount, for example, in big part, they already like ordering the shows and stuff themselves. They're filming their own shows and stuff. Now they're making their own games or getting studios to make games for them. So they just kind of like, you know, everything ours. Happens with the stuff we purchased. The game pulls the plug. Yep, no idea. I mean, I can tell you already from the perspective of, you know, like someone who had Russia as their region before in those platforms. You don't know shit, dude. Let me tell you, man. They don't want you to have some game, they're gonna take that game from you. Done. Done. They literally just like refunded on your behalf like a bunch of games. Like Bethesda did a bunch. Like even free stuff you were getting, the free stuff from Epic, they even take that back sometimes. Like if it was fresh. In all the purchases they didn't go before, at least yet. But like that was like, was it like actually Kerbal Space Program or something? They gifted, everyone took it, and then like in a month or something, you get an email that it was refunded, basically. And then at some point they got changes. Epic did. I think Steam maybe does already have it, or they may be a little bit more fair with that. But yeah, there are changes that they don't even need to refund you. Like if developer will decide that your country, your something is not, you know, good enough to own the game, they will just gonna take it from you without even returning money. On Steam, I think for now they still return. So technically you already kinda like, yeah, don't really own much. The only way is like to go to GOG, just download the installer there, DRM free, and that's yours. That's it. That works. That works. Other than that, on Steam and everything, yeah. It all works until Gibbon decides it's not gonna anymore. Like all your licenses and stuff. At least back in the day, I think with some games, you could like go to some sort of settings and get your sort of CD key from Steam. I'm not sure, maybe it should still be available. Maybe on some games, but maybe should be technically on all games. So you can use that CD key like on some other store technically or something, I guess, if there will be some Fiesta like that and kind of restore something. But yeah, I kind of doubt it. And the only second launcher you don't mind, yeah. Even the reason for taking away a game someone already got? Well, because they are from Russia, basically. There was a guy, like I read the story, when Blizzard got to Steam. And dude actually, I think, changed region already. Like, he wasn't in Russia. I mean, maybe technically, maybe he was in Russia, right? But he changed the region of his account to Kazakhstan. He had a payment method from Kazakhstan and stuff too. And he bought... I think he bought Diablo 4, right, on Steam. Everything was good until he decided to like get some microtransaction or something, and something like broke, didn't work, so he contacted support, and they just like, I don't know, maybe he did contact in Russian or something, I don't know. And despite all the regions and stuff, they just literally just refunded his Diablo and everything. At least they returned the money though, so that's something. But yeah, instantly like, nope, get out. And in the same time, they still translate everything. All the newsletters and stuff, everything's still translated. All the subtitles. No voice acting though, I think in new updates. I'm not sure actually. Everything is there still. I think only, I think after voice they must. And like mostly for now, they did it with the free games on Epic, for example. But I think some guy also said they bought like Skyrim or something and they got refunded that. And after that, Epic also made the change that you might not even get a refund anymore. So I think like those that you actually bought, they not gonna, just because it's probably too much hassle to refund you and stuff, wasting money. But if there will be like this change that will allow you to not pay anything back, then they could just like pull it off completely. Hey, Belial. I see. The Gibbon has us. Gibbon has her back there. No, the thing is here is like it's not about subscriptions bad. It's about the fact that if subscriptions will become like the dominant way, then it will be bad. And I do agree with that. Because then, yeah, then subscriptions will be kind of the decisive factor what goes, right? Because right now we have a store. You can go make some like fucking porn game or something and just like roll it on the store and, you know, market will decide if it's good or not, basically. If it'll be only subscriptions, there's going to be like dudes in charge of that subscription who will be deciding if it's good, if it's allowed to be posted or not. And well, in some cases that might be kind of good, so you're like some Giga Trash asset flip is not gonna make it, but in the same time it's gonna be like a lot of actually good games being just kind of like, you know, pushed away. Being sent, that's exactly what I mean though. Like if subscription is good, exists as like coexists with the current system, then it's fine. Like that I actually do like to. Because like yeah, it's literally in some cases like if you know it's a game you're gonna play once, then just get a subscription, play it once and forget about it. True, window, true. True. But I mean, in some cases that's not too bad. In some cases that's maybe not too bad. As long as there is like competition like that, an alternative methods of acquisition of the games and stuff, so you can just like, you like the game, you're gonna be playing multiple times or for long, buy it. Why not? Just own it. But as an option, I think subscriptions are nice. As just an option. Like I don't have any going. When I see something interesting on subscription, I'll get it. I'll get it for like a month or like how long I need to play the game. I'll play it and that's it. That's it. Maybe eventually I wouldn't mind getting it, but in the same time might as well wait. That was with Outer Worlds, man. I played Outer Worlds on Game Pass and then like boom, DLC started coming out and I'm like, could be kind of okay to maybe play it again with some DLCs, but the price is ridiculous. Well, then I just forgot about it, waited long enough and boom, it's free now. I got it. Easy. Yeah, I guess the money, yeah. And that's also the problem. Like, it might be like, if subscriptions will become like the dominant market method, right? More market distribution method. And then, yeah, it just might be like just lots of them instead of stores. And then, yeah, then you like want this game, buy this subscription. Want this game, buy that subscription. And then you have like a whole lot of them. So yeah, having some competition there is good though. Having the stores still available and stuff is nice. And yeah, again, allows you to just like go out there, make a video game without anyone involved, without any permissions or something. Just make one, publish one yourself, see what happens. Another one. NetSpeak laying off 25. Sunshine Days Studio cites difficulty in finding a new funding as it confirms entering consultation process. Another one. True, dog, so true. Just gonna get them all. Just gonna get them all that way. Think that's all? That's not all. Waymo Games confirms shutdown. A VR developer that employed 35 people closes up shop after 3 years and 3 games. Another one. Could be, so could be. That could be. Harmonix ending Rock Band DLC releases after 16 years. The last DLC will release on January 25th. All on other online services, including Rivals season, to continue as normal. Them 16 years they're farming already. Holy shit! I didn't even kind of realize how much. Yeah. I mean, now, like, well, I mean, there is a lot of like small ones, but like, there you go. Behavior Interactive lays off 45 employees. Behavior confirmed layoffs in Montreal Studios, said it has affected less than 3% of its global workforce. Wait, 45 employees, less than 3% of its global workforce? How much do you fucking have there, yo? That's a lot of people. Recently changing market conditions necessitated adjusting the scope of several behavior projects. Here's the corpus speech. In these situations, our preference is always to reassign talent to other projects. Unfortunately, this option is not always available to us. These departures represented less than 3% of our total workforce. Yeah, that's Dead by Daylight and stuff, you know. Well, here's the big stuff for you. If everything else is small and unknown, I'll be like, you think that's all? I mean, here's another big one. There you go. CI Games lays off 10% of staff. Lords of the Fallen Dev says redundancies have been made to preserve business strength and stability. There you go. Another one. Approximately 10% of employees across the company. There you go. There you go. It's still going. And these interesting times. Rocksteady co-founders create 100-star games. So these guys already like probably saw where Suicide Squad is going. And they made their own squad, I guess, that won't commit suicide. Studio wasn't formally announced, but is set to focus on AAA titles based in London. Studio is set to make AAA titles employing 100 developers. Our ethos is of creating a team of only 100 industry veterans and emerging talents who are committed to crafting cutting-edge gaming experiences that inspire and captivate players worldwide. There it is. Also clarifies that it will be dealing with the publishing of computer games as well as development, which could indicate that the studio aims at either self-publishing or publishing the work of other developers. Seems to have already hired 25 staff according to its Great Place to Work profile, and its website is live and open to prospective candidates despite the studio not having been formally announced. There it is. Well, at least they should have no problems hiring people now, that's for sure. Now, they left the Rocksteady in October 2022. As co-founders, right? Yeah, co-founders of Rocksteady. So yeah, they saw Suicide Squad Fiesta coming, I guess, from the inside, and decided to peace out before. Way before. Now, studio based in London. Studio based in London. Alright, and the news in the useless department. Until Dawn is getting a movie adaptation. Film to be helmed by Shazam director David Sandberg. Like movie game based on bunch of movies will become a movie. I guess. The adaptation is an R-rated love letter to the horror genre. Okay. Thing is, like, if it's just a plain regular movie, then it's like, why? Why? Pointless. I mean, I guess it, like, I don't know. It's not. It doesn't even have like some sort of like, you know, like outstanding story there or something. It was cool as a video game, right? With like decisions and stuff, but like it's your generic sort of fucking horror. Giga generic. Yeah, the cool stuff, like, as Dida said in Discord, if they would make, like, you know, like, different versions of the movie with different, you know, like, character destinies, basically. That would be kind of cool. Or if it will be some sort of interactive IRL too, that potentially could be cool. But just plain, you know, movie? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, interactive movie could be kind of alright, at least. That would kind of make sense, at least. No, here are more stats then. That's the game itself, true, but gonna be at least adaptation for, you know, normies who don't play games, I guess. So that at least kind of makes sense, sorta. 35% of devs affected by layoffs last year, says GDC survey. 7% of respondents had been laid off, while 17% saw colleagues let go, and another 11% reported layoffs elsewhere in their companies. Let's see. Who bore the brunt of the cuts? QA teams were disproportionately affected. Bro, like we were in the year last year with like the most broken, shitty, fucking optimized releases. And who they gonna fire? They gonna fire QA, man. 22% of QA developers surveyed having been laid off in the past year. Are we gonna be in for even danker releases in a few years down the line, I wonder then? At the other end of the spectrum, just 2% of business and financial professionals surveyed said that they had been laid off in the preceding year. See, want to get the game dev, become the business and financial expert. You're not gonna have anything to do with video games, but at least they're not gonna fire you. There was also some pessimism about the trend of layoffs keeping up, as 56% were at least slightly concerned that their company would have layoffs in the coming year. Surprised they even have QA people to fire. I mean, true. True, there must, but like now imagine if there would be also no one to report those bugs. Like, bro. Shouldn't the QA is a waste of money? I mean, we'll see. The thing is, like, it's the one-off thing. It's like, you know, like the last straw to break that camel's neck and everything. You know, the back rather. Don't kill the camel that fast. But yeah, like people can take a few releases like that, and after that, people already will be like, nope, fuck you, Leatherman. Survey also tackled other workplace issues like crunch and unionization. There was a slight increase in percentage of people working an average of 40 hours a week or less, going from 62 in last year's survey to 64 this year. Meanwhile, support for unionization grew from 53 to 57 this year, while opposition to them dropped slightly from 13 to 12. Like, I wonder who, like, I guess the business and financial unit is the one who is against, I assume. Alright, let's see how it is. Yeah, they're just gonna be outsourcing it. Yeah. It's all gonna be outsourcing. But it's still gonna be like, well, the main example of the outsourced QA we all have in Cyberpunk. That's exactly the example how the outsourced QA gonna work most of the time. Them turbos, them. Yeah, I should pull that off. They should pull something like that off. They need a collab with Grounded probably. But there's the collab with giant bugs. Easy. Support for unions seem tied to age, with 72% of respondents aged 18 to 24 being in favor of unionization, and that number shrinking with every age group until hitting a low of 25% for those 65 or older. I don't get it though, like why? I think it's the other way around. Like the older you get, the more you need to like hold on for your rights so they don't fucking kick you in favor of someone younger. What is this, man? There's some boomer PPGs there. Survey also polled developers on the trend of generative AI, finding that 49% of developers already report that they or their colleagues use tools like ChatGPT, DALL-E, GitHub Copilot, and Adobe Generative Fill in their jobs, with another 15% saying they are interested in trying them. As for those who reported using them personally, 44% of those with business and finance jobs use generative AI tools in their work. What are they doing even in finances with that? With ChatGPT, I guess. As did 41% of community, marketing, and PR people. And that's exactly why you have this fiesta like with Xbox indie stuff. Posting AI pictures, because yeah, PR just sits there not getting any arts and everything from the art department without waiting for like a week. So someone smart just goes and generates some pictures. Yeah, PS4 version was complete garbo, absolutely. But like PC versions also had a bunch of issues still though. Yeah, you can get soft lock and stuff multiple times until like the first patches are run, you know, live. See when I see. The Wacom, yeah, that was an interesting one. That's the thing with like the social media dudes. Like that's always the thing. Like they basically they recruit someone for like community management, social media manager role. They want you to do everything. Like you look at the job openings, it's like we need you to do everything, you know. Absolutely. You guys are not alone. They want everything you to do. Want to do like the editing and stuff of the picture, generating of the picture, drawing of the picture. They want everything, all this stuff, and that's why a lot of those people just literally resort to like the generative shit. And then you get the Wacom situation, then you get Microsoft situation and everything. It's PPG, man. It is a PPG. People are working in those overworking. They need to get like some sort of a weird connection with like the art department or someone, just so they can get all this art delivered to them. Obviously no one's gonna do that. It's like artists sitting in their department just kind of like overworked already, and then some like social media guy comes like every day multiple times. Yo dude, I need some art for the tweet. Bro, come on, we're busy doing other stuff. Where would we need that? Where would we do that? I wouldn't call PC state mostly fine. Yeah, it wasn't exactly mostly fine, especially on the very release. Like after a couple of patches, it was kind of manageable. Somewhat. Somewhat. Had no game-breaking bugs and no crashes. Well, I mean, that called lucky. That's kind of the same as like with the Rogue Trader right now, right? Some people have it all good, some people get soft-locked and everything. You can get lucky. I also was fine. Like I didn't have anything game-breaking whatsoever. It was some funny stuff, right? Was some like clipping and everything going here and there, but like nothing super broken. But yeah, I wouldn't say it was good. I wouldn't say it was really good. The roles least likely to use generative AI in their work were QA, 6%, narrative writing, 13%, interesting, and audio, 14%. So yeah, QA and audio, I understand. That's impressive, though, that narrative and writing doesn't use the generative AI that much. As for ethical concerns about the use of generative AI in gaming, 42% of respondents were very concerned. Another 42% were somewhat concerned, and 12% were not at all concerned. So still people are mostly concerned about it, though. Oh, the game engines. So Unity and Unreal each saw 33% of developers on their tools. 14% were using in-house engines, and another 3% on open source Godot. So Godot is still not exactly super high up there. Writers using generative AI would be kind of weird, true, but that's kind of like one of the, you know, very, how would you say, I guess, the surface usage for it, to be honest. Which already a lot of, like, there was already, like, suggestions to do it for, like, NPCs, for, like, those random blurs and stuff whenever you pass by and stuff. So I'm surprised that is not happening that often yet. Can't get the rewards, yeah. Spend a lot of time fixing issues. Well, as I said, the people were trying Warnet, at least one of the applications for it. I don't remember who was that, actually. It was kind of like one of the big studios that said that they are planning to, like, adjust it to make the AI, you know, like, answers, the AI chatting in a little more variety, basically, to AI chatting. That's what they want to achieve there, pretty much. That's the goal. It's just kind of like, you know, the easy surface usage for it. Let's put it that way. Doesn't mean it will be used like this, but yeah, that's kinda exactly what they plan to use it for. Survey also asked about switching engines and discovered that 7% of developers switched in the past year, another 28% having considered switching. Asked to explain their reasons for possibly switching game engines, many developers cited Unity's policies as their main motivator. According to an analysis of open responses conducted by our partners at Omdia, 51% said that they were interested in switching specifically to Godot, either from Unity or Unreal Engine. So a lot of people want to switch, but not a lot of people in fact did switch though. Don't even have the pure writers and their stuff. Apparently that's a lot of studios actually. Not a lot of studios actually have dedicated writing department. A lot of people just offload it on anyone. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle leads Microsoft's 2024 lineup. Hellblade 2 arrives May 21st, Visions of Mana hits in the summer, Avowed and Aura follow in the fall. That we watched together live, so no need to go and recap that too much. But that is exactly what's happening. We'll see what gets delayed and all. 31st Union lays off a small number of staff. Developer cites cuts as part of ongoing efforts to best support its studio and games. Yeah, it's 2K owned. So it's not someone, it's, you know, quite a big corp of boys owning these guys. Doing some more. It was initially named 2K Silicon Valley. That changed to 31st Union in 2020. Now they call the Union, but yeah, I guess that didn't save people from getting laid off. Square Enix wants to slim down lineup. Company president Takashi Kiryu said he wants to ensure high quality from each title. Yeah, and that's the same guy who wants to also use all the AI and stuff and the cryptocurrency. I want to structure our development functions so that we are able to ensure higher quality from each title by slimming down our lineup. Felt that Square Enix was overly reliant on particular genres and IPs such as Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, and noted that customers have a diversified taste in genres that need to be addressed. You also said that Square Enix need to strengthen the internal portion of its development function by focusing on making carefully selected new titles developed to a high level of quality. Through this approach, we hope to strengthen our internal development capabilities, gain greater development proficiency, and establish a development function that enables us to consistently produce high-quality games, thereby boosting our profitability. There it is. When asked why Square Enix has been unable to slim its lineup down until now, Kiri identified that the publisher tried to produce hits by developing a wide variety of titles rather than focusing only on certain ones. The market is increasingly polarized between a blockbuster and indie titles, but I feel that we have developed many titles that fall somewhere in the middle. I want to make clearer distinctions going forward. See. Imagine, Gustabody, imagine. Square mostly just publishing. I think they own a lot of companies that develop stuff for them, though. I think they just own a lot of those. Same as was with, you know, Crystal Dynamics and everyone, too. They just own them. Like, they publish them, but they also kind of own them, so I guess it's partially them, I guess. Frostpunk gets stress-inducing gameplay trailer launching day 1 on Game Pass. We'll get that. We'll probably check it out, especially on Game Pass. First half of 2024, so it's still not exactly there in terms of dates and stuff. No, there's the date though too. Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl finally launches in September. September 5th. So this is actual date even. Not just first half or something. You'll see the final release date. Will it be? We'll see. First Frostpunk actually a better visuals, think so? Real close to Space Marine, yeah. Well, I mean, those are not exactly, I would say, like, competing much. I wouldn't say so. Not to mention we're probably gonna get, like, even more stuff announced. Gonna be moved to 2025, we'll see. I wouldn't put my hopes up too much, that's for sure. For sure. Also, Dave the Diver devs actually not just chilling with one extraction shooter they're making. Wake Runners is a high-speed competitive romp from the company behind Dave the Diver. Another one. And this gonna be there. Yeah, the mint rocket and stuff. The game was soft-revealed in 2022 as Project TB and is a 4v4 in the 5 VR top-down competitive action game. Wait, what? 5 VR? What was that? Oh, that looks like some, like, what was the name? The... something Champions was there and some other stuff back then, like the arena ones. Kinda sorta MOBAs, but without, you know, the grind and shit, basically. Just go in and fight, I guess. The competitive ones. Yeah, that's Mint Rocket too. That's been Rockets too. Actually, demo will be available for the game during the next Steam Next Fest. So, couple of weeks already. Couple of weeks until then. He saw the snack? Yep, another one of these. PTW, support studio that is worked with Capcom and Blizzard, lays off 45 people. Another one. All to win. Difficult decision to reduce our workforce in several countries where we operate. Decision was not made lightly. Our company's core offerings stem from the people who enable us to deliver world-class products and services. Want to thank our departing team members for the time and effort they put into the company. Another one. Yeah, this is just like the company assisting other companies pretty much, and the 45 people they laid off from multiple offices around the world. Like, so it might be sometimes like something that you don't even see whatsoever, the name, and they're huge. Elder Scrolls Castles is a new mobile game from the team behind Fallout Shelter. There you go. The Elder Shelter arrived. A management sim. Build your own dynasty where every day in our world is a year in the game's world. Citizens are born, they die, rules change and can be betrayed. Players control their own castle of a multiple generation of rulers, families and subjects. Decision making dictates how well your kingdom operates and how content your subjects are. Unhappy citizens may plot to overthrow you. Literal Fallout Shelter. It will be as popular as Blaze. Did Blaze actually flop though in the end? At least they didn't close it yet. Though my friend played that shit actually, so... Can't be completely dead at least, I guess. Shelter did pretty good, yeah. Shelter was actually pretty... I mean, still alive I think too, so... Still doing, I guess, even. Not did, still kinda doing something. Something. A Gears of War collection being tested now, it is claimed. So they're getting the full collection there. Suspected that it will include the Ultimate Edition, Gears 2, 3, 4, and Judgment Recreations. Continues to work on all new IP away from Gears of War, the Coalition, by the way. Well, I mean, they haven't done much in a while, so they probably be working on something, I guess. The Doom Mobile Abomination, no idea, actually. I don't even remember how it was called. Tarkov's biggest creator. Cheating is out of control. Damn, son. I feel like every wipe, every like update and stuff, I hear and see the same stuff all the time. In a recent YouTube video, Pestily spoke at length about the state of Escape from Tarkov and all recent changes made to the game and what's coming soon. Well, longest portions of this video, he condemned the game's cheater-fueled pandemic, mentioning how malicious operators are becoming much more visible thanks to Battlestate's recent Profile Edition. Lets you see players' statistics and achievements. That's the secret, I see. Helping to reveal cheaters thanks to their bizarre, astronomically high kill-death ratios primarily. Insane. Upsetting to see that people that have been playing this game for so long are cheating. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, pretty much like almost all multiplayer, like, finals exploded, boom. Instantly insane, crazy amounts of cheaters. And the only game that, like, online multiplayer, free-to-play shooter and stuff that kind of, I feel, somewhat was successful was Valorant. And Valorant achieved it, how? With kernel level access anti-cheat that everyone gave them shit for. And I mean, I understand that. They have reasons. So yeah, I feel like without such measures, such radical measures, it's probably kind of hard to fight. I'm pretty sure it's still probably like a bunch of cheaters in Valorant too. See, Oxer, I see. See. Well, like any big popular shooter nowadays, just pretty much prepare for cheater galore. Playing solo death sentence, I see. The new Elden Ring update suggests impending DLC release. Yeah, new Elden Ring DLC package in its PC files. Update first appeared just days ago. There was also some sort of change in their playlist on YouTube and stuff too, right? So there is more and more. More and more going on. Something's stacking up there. We'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. Dipsy, good I see. The plan. DLC package is the first file update since launch. Even that think. Okay, 1 second. Already done. Seems like it. Forgot the charger. There we go. Oh, there we go. Do it this way. See, the playlists on YouTube also got something. So we'll see. Yeah, there was also this like the collaboration that was leaked that was supposed to be like the year anniversary. Like I just wonder, will they announce the new stuff on the 1 year anniversary of release? Well, actually not one, it's already a 2 year anniversary at this point. Or will they announce or will they release? Could be anything. And yeah, not the first leak there. Not the first leak. Oh yeah, there's the one. I already kind of discussed all the subscription fiesta earlier though. Oh look, they listening, man. They listening. Look at them. Look at the mods, man. They been listening to me, to us. Speaking by SMH. They know what we've been talking about. Ubisoft get comfortable with not owning games. In a recent interview, Ubisoft director of subscriptions Philippe Tremblay spoke at length about the state of play in our increasingly digital global landscape. Laid out the present and future of streaming services, particularly covering the recent changes made to the Ubisoft Plus service, which has undergone a slight rebrand. In his words, millions of users have flocked to Ubisoft's cloud-based streaming service since it launched, and there are expectations that the number of users adopting these subscription-based models will swell as time goes on. Stressed that gamers should get comfortable with these services and that despite some users still clinging to physical games, a consumer shift needs to happen. Damn it, clinging to physical games, guys. Rejecting the shift. Hey, bro. Hello. Digital is the future. Well, I mean, digital is the future. That is kind of true. That doesn't equal, you know, digital and equal subscription, though. Multiple behaviors. There are definitely a lot of people who come in for one game and then decide to buy it after the subscription ends, and that's part of the reality, and that's okay with us. One of the things we saw is that gamers are used to, a little bit like DVD, having and owning their games. That's the consumer shift that needs to happen. They got comfortable not owning their CD collection or DVD collection. That's a transformation that's been a bit slower to happen in games. As gamers grow comfortable in that aspect, you don't lose your progress. If you resume your game to another time, and another time your progress file is still there. That's not been deleted, you don't lose what you've built in the game or your engagement with the game. So it's about feeling comfortable with not owning your game. Soon Ubisoft will onboard Activision Blizzard games to its subscription-based offering as part of the recent deal with Microsoft to acquire streaming rights for the games. Yeah, well, that we talked about just a little earlier. Let's see below, let's see. The only way to play their games is through subscription. True. Ubisoft just introduced a game that came out 6 years ago. The short clip, Ubisoft showcased bizarre-looking game in which the players assume control of mechanized balls that fire explosive lasers at each other while taking advantage of gravity and high-octane movement mechanics to bounce around the screen. Confused as you are. Almost no information online about Battlecore Arena, save for the fact that it was developed by Cosmic Ray Studio, a French studio with almost no online profile, and was released back in 2017. Debuted on Steam more than 6 years ago, and SteamDB profile for the game shows that it underwent a cleansing in 2022, with most of the game's assets and information being stripped from the platform. The last update for the game was in May 2023, but if you try searching for it now, you'll see that there's nothing there. Now as 2024 kicks off, Ubisoft had announced the impending arrival of the exact same game. It's identical. Promotional art for the original Battlecore Arena is the same as the graphics shown in the new trailer. Strangely, Twitter profile for the game posted a message inviting players to take part in the technical test that runs from the 1st to 5th of February, the profile's first post since February 2020. At the time of writing, the profile boasts just 153 followers. But bizarrely enough, the introduction to Battlecore Arena, a free-to-play arena-based shooter, was made on Ubisoft's premier Twitter profile with 10.6 million followers. Battlecore Arena is a free-to-play competitive platform shooter where gravity and mastery is the key to victory. Use your trusted weapons and abilities to eject your opponents out of the arena in style, and glory awaits you. Take the plunge. Reach out to Ubisoft to see if we can glean a little more information on this new game. At present, we can only assume that Ubisoft quietly acquired the game years ago and has been working on it in the background since. That's some weird shit there. That's some weird shit. Yeah, Palworld already announced they reached 4 million sold copies. Damn, son. 86,000 copies sold per hour in the past few hours. Holy shit. They farming, man. They farming. In case you didn't miss that in the trailer and stuff. Troy Baker voices Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Then who else would that be? Who else would voice him there? Many developers working on Switch 2 games, a survey reveals. A recent GDC State of the Game industry. Almost 300 said they are working on the game for the Switch 2, and 32% of respondents are looking forward to the next Nintendo console. Someone is already working on that there. Oh yeah, that shit finally. Twitch clarifies rules around abusing drop campaigns. Literally just like posted about in December, I think. And well, there you go. Wasn't the only one who noticed, I guess. Drops rewards are meant to be earned during live gameplay with your community, not through streaming unrelated content like static images, rebroadcasts of past VODs footage, or other scenarios where you are not interacting with your community. Streamers who use VODs or static images, for example, to share drops are misusing the reward system. True. Big true. Can't use replays, stream someone else's stream, or even be AFK while broadcasting during a drops campaign. Some streamers will arrange their stream and then go to sleep, farming viewers who are collecting the rewards. Plenty of those, dude. During the recent Escape from Tarkov drops campaign, the game experienced a boom on Twitch, skyrocketing to almost 500,000 concurrent viewers and surpassing every other game on the platform. Awesome, like, they just needed to get some, like, big views for this stuff. Owing to the nature of that campaign, many streamers were AFK, using holding scenes or simply running past VODs to retain viewers. Every day during this past campaign, viewers had to watch at least 9 hours of content in every reward in Escape from Tarkov. Every day during this past campaign, viewers had to watch at least 9 hours. Wait, it's like 9 hours total or every day? Like, what the fuck? That's some giga drops there, dude. Holy shit. You don't care about any streamer. I mean, it's not about you. Like, no one cares about you either. It's just that, like, it's either, like, people who actually, you know, do something that get people that don't care. Or it's, you know, just like AFK screen that get people who don't care. Like, it's more about the platform and the streamers, not about viewer. I think they perfectly understand that a lot of viewers don't really give a shit. 9 hours every 36 hours. Okay, I see. I'd rather watch a JPEG to get drops? Well, not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, because that was done so people, you know, watch the content that is interactive, so... Wait, 24 hours a day for 1.5 weeks? Wait, really? What the fuck are these drops, man? They're just like blade, like they are also abusing the drop system, man. They just want to like basically like inflate their category there, holy. Assuming they will enforce the rule? Well, I mean, in some small cases, yeah, probably maybe not gonna. But yeah, but like the big drop campaigns, they will probably. I mean, like the thing is, like with many games, it depends on the game, right? But with many games, there's a lot of streamers who will go and start shit with that. Like with MMOs, that was happening a lot recently. There was like the dude with his like, well, he was using embed traffic though, not exactly the drop abusing, but still. Like, they just need to like basically they just need to give streamers like some sort of tool, some reporting tool or something, and they will do. Because I mean, like, it's for them, that's extra viewers. So as soon as someone will start, like, trust me, there's a lot of people who are very interesting with that. Very interesting with that. Like, I still remember when, like, the Legends of Runeterra was just starting. I think they also had drops or something, or I don't remember what, maybe because it was just starting or something. And Trize, like, got auto-host, back when auto-hosts were still a thing, right? From Ella, like, in the evening. So Ella was done streaming. Trize got the auto-host and got to like 900 viewers or something, I think, with that auto-host. And I was also there in chat, and there was like some other streamer basically, maybe even like who still was streaming at the moment or something, just popping in chat, bro, you botting, stop. And it's like, bro, like go to like twitch.tv/Elias and see who is there on the stream. Oh shit, man, sorry, like bots everywhere, man. Alright, sorry, I'm leaving. Like, there you go. Like, people see someone as, like, you know, doing something that might be a little sus, and they could use that drop farming. They would go there. They would do that. They would press all the report buttons and stuff, trust me. Go stay the channels with a pleasant streamer in chat. I don't, like, I'm usually kind of, like, I don't go to the biggest one, though. Because, like, I mean, why? They're already biggest. I just like see someone. If I see familiar names, I'll go farm drops there. If I don't see familiar names, then I'm just gonna press something on like second, third line or something just to like get someone, you know, a little boost. That's if I farm some drops. If I farm some drops, I do that. And that's exactly the same as like with the embed traffic and everything. As long as there will be enforcement, I do hope, but yeah, if there will be like the report system and stuff for that, then that's probably gonna be fine. It's been live for 1 hour, so I see. Yeah, like the Giga Farmers I also kind of like don't really like, because yeah, there's a like, I mean, it's fine if you farm and you there. I respect the grind. Like if you are farming drops, you are there. Like I think Tauli was doing that for World of Warcraft. He was like doing like the Giga Marathons whenever some expansion or drop arrives, and he's there like, I don't know, 16 hours or something, and then he sleeps for like maybe like 7-8 hours, right? But while he sleeps, his like wife or like girlfriend, I'm not sure, is playing and interacting with chat and stuff still. So it's not like some water reruns or something. That dude is literally like live 24/7, but like there's always, you know, some interactive content going on. I respect that. I have no problems with that. If it's like some reruns, if it's like some sort of like, you know, restreaming of something, and especially some like AFK picture, then like fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. And I understand people don't really care in any case. Like people just go click on like some like random stream that is at the top there just to farm the drops. They mute it and they forget about it. Understandable, but better to get that boost at least to the channels that kind of try. So that is good. That's a good thing. But yeah, actually like Tarkov drops are insane then. Holy, if you need to watch that much. If Extra Life still gone? Yeah, they're like, as soon as update rolled out, they just like disappeared. Completely disappeared. Actually, 1 second. There was, I remember, like one more channel, one more guy who was also farming a lot. Well, let me see if I remember the name. The one with the Viki on some online games. This one, I think, wasn't it? No, or not. No, that's, I think, different one. Man, I think I had it somewhere. I posted it somewhere. 1 second. I have it here, maybe. Oh, I do, yeah. Oh, it was him, actually. Really? Let me check. I really broke this thing. Yeah, just kind of like, actually, maybe this one. No, doesn't show there properly. But yeah, that one, this dude actually still goes, still going. Not completely fixed for life. Well, he dropped 50% of his viewers though. 50% of viewers gone. Oh yeah, like 50% of viewers gone. Peak viewers down 93.3%. All right. Yeah, welcome to the fixing of the embed traffic there. Yeah, it was just like having some MMO New World, I think, wiki or something. And then I started playing other games and obviously was embedding himself in the New World wiki all the time. And that actually, I think that was the guy who was called out and that sparked the conversation of the Twitch CEO with Gatalian. Why people molding about the drop stuff? In Talpi. Yeah, they do. They do if the odds don't make you much money, bro. Like, it depends. They don't make much money to me, right? Let's put it that way. If you run the odds incentive program and it's like the decent, you know, like time frame and you have decent amount of views and then you roll them odds also in proper amounts, like they make. They gain no benefit from extremely inflated viewer count. Oh, they did a lot of benefit. They did get a lot of benefit from that. The thing is, like, the ad revenue, I'm not sure if it goes through the embedded channels. If we would talk drops or embedded, I'm not sure right now, though. Like, from drops, they for sure were benefiting. Embedded, I'm not sure. I don't think you get benefits from... like, I don't think there are odds viewing on embedded stuff, so I don't think you get money from that. But the thing is, embedded, they didn't get any benefits from the odds, but they did get like a big boost. And then, like, the thing is, like, a lot of people, they don't really care. They don't really know. They just like how Twitch browsing works. Whatever has a lot of views is on the top. So people just see there's a lot of views. They think that's a good place to be, and they just go and watch. That's pretty much it. Reroll still running the embed. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how that counts, actually. I'm not sure. See, it's just basically kind of like growing on the platform. Yeah, they get sponsors and all that stuff. A lot of like sponsorships and everything. And I think that's partially the reason why Twitch even did something about it, because that kind of got light. I think. I think there was some outlets, some media that posted about it or something, and then they instantly like started contacting Italians, started contacting people complaining about it, because like as soon as advertisers will hear about it, they will be mad. And yeah, there's like sponsors, there's the bounties and stuff. I think they're still alive. Like all those things, they do pay you based on your viewer per hour ratio. So like basically like they can't really check. Well, I'm not sure actually if they can in bounties, but like normally they don't like see the detailed breakdown. They just see like how much views you get, and you can calculate your payment for that based on that. And like considering they were inflating their view count to like 20k and stuff easily, that probably is chunky, man. That's a lot of money, I'm pretty sure. That is a lot of money. Yeah, the sponsor stuff is the biggest money though. Like I'm not sure how much they were they were getting, because of, you know, they kind of had also some how do you say, infamy in the streaming circles, right? So I guess some companies that did a little bit of research, they knew what they're getting into. But yeah, a lot of companies probably didn't, so. Machine Games potentially just teased the new Quake. Potential tease appears for a couple of quick seconds during Indiana Jones showcase. It was first spotted by Resetera user Jiggles Bunny, who posted a screenshot showing that the teaser shows AKE6 with the Quake logo below it written on the whiteboard. 44.44 timestamp. Did they even like plan the time? Kinda doubt it. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, the odds are quite something there. Yeah. X6. Well, I mean, they could be also just memeing for, you know, for the video there, to be honest. Heard back in 2021 that new Quake game is in development. Like, I'm pretty sure they kind of like, for these videos that specifically staged and stuff, I'm pretty sure they kind of like, you know, try to not get anything slip until it's actually planned. Until it's actually planned. Maybe it was planned that way, who knows. Let's see, Enthalpy, I see. Unchow down with drops farming, yeah. I think a lot of people can do, yeah. Well, we're kind of like talking embeds at this point already, but yeah, with drops even more so, because drops are for the people on the platform, so that those odds do count. Like if you have odds incentive program, I do have an odds incentive program proposed to me by Twitch, but I just feel it's a little kind of disingenuous to just join the odds incentive program when I don't really get payment from odds. It's kind of, you know, just like rolling odds for some sort of future paycheck that I don't know when and if I'm gonna be getting, so I just decided to not to go for it. But yeah, from like what I like heard from some other streamers who are doing that stuff, like if you have like a few hundred viewers, you could easily get like few $100, no problems per month if you stream decent amount and if you like roll odds decent amount. Especially when it comes down to like December, for example, November, December, that's like the best months for that shit. Like November, December is insane. I think even like in my case, even though I don't roll anything, I think I can still see. Let me check the difference. Was there the big one or not? Let's see. So period. Let's set like December from 1st. Man, who's doing like the dashboard for Twitch nowadays? Like it's so fucking trash. Holy shit. Let's see. Oh, you can see how much odd time I had per hour. 24 seconds, dude. You get the best value here, boys. You get the best value here. 20 seconds of odds per hour here. So like December was 30% higher than November. Let me see, November was... Bro, stop scrolling up. Dude, the dashboard is like completely pega, man. Holy fuck. Who does that? Yeah, November was pretty much also 30% higher than October. And October was also pretty much like 30% higher than September, but September I kind of like streamed just not much. That's why probably. Yeah, most likely. But yeah, pretty much like autumn is the farm. That's when all the advertisers, you know, coming out of the hibernation and everything. Yeah, eyeball, hello. For holiday seasons, you know, like the Black Fridays and everything. So yeah, that's when people farm. And yeah, you can get a bunch. Like, you can get a bunch. Especially if you stream a lot into a lot of people, you will probably farm. So like drops do help people. That's why a lot of people were even bothering with all this like super marathoning or something. I can understand though, like if you have the opportunity like that. I mean the Pestily right now, right, that we saw, like read about earlier. Like he farmed pretty much up the top of the Tarkov section through the door drops, if I remember correct. Like it wasn't even that big of a streamer before the first drops and stuff started for Tarkov, I remember. A dude just like got to the top and started farming hard. I respect the grind as long as you actually, you know, doing interactive stuff, not rolling some AFK shit and everything. Why not? All power to you. Would do the same, to be honest. there would be an opportunity like that, boy, I would be grinding. I mean, I sometimes do anyway, even without opportunities. Just grinding them streams, but if there is an opportunity, even better, even more so. Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake could now be in development. Thought we kinda already heard about that before though, no? I guess it also wasn't official. An announced project, Ubisoft Singapore. Developers from the Skull and Bones and Assassin's Creed team inside Ubisoft Singapore moved to an unannounced Assassin's Creed project in September 2023. Well, I mean, that could be something new also. Could be just something new also. Not to mention it would be kinda little, maybe weird when you got Skull and Bones. And then you like also remaster like the Black Flag, and you kind of cannibalize the audience a little. Skull and Bones flushed. Yeah, Skull and Bones is out already soon. They just like probably moved the the actual the main developers, I guess, mostly. Gonna be integrated in it. Well, I mean, it could be used, I guess, a little bit as a promotion for the game. That's true. That is kind of true. Maybe they kind of like, release the remake like half a year down the line, and get like some sort of bundle, get the remake and get Skull and Bones for free with it or something. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh damn, not US Army alone, I see. A British Army is using a Fortnite as a recruitment tool. Damn, son. All new Fortnite experience named Operation Belong. Surfaced during a promotion for an event that will take place on January 24th with influencers and content creators going head to head on the map that some are calling thinly wheeled recruitment tool. Bruh. Got the content creators and stuff on board also. Slam the British Army for targeting kids in their recruitment efforts. Insane, dude. Exclusive map. Alright, not available for public access. We'll see some, I guess, content creators. Squads go head to head with taking on our amazing British Army gamers. Live streams and gameplay is age gated to users 18+. Insane. Insane. Oh man, Haxter, after seeing like all the the memes and photos from the current shitfest, like bro, they are already there, sorta. There's like people with the Kimakuras in the trenches and everything. I think there is actually even like one weeb squad there too. The uniform and stuff too. So like it would be funny if it wouldn't be serious, man, the situation. So the future is here now. And I don't know, it's kind of like debatable stuff, yeah. Like on one hand, like that's weird, promoting that stuff, like through the video games to kids and everything. On the other hand, like those video games already kind of like going about all this, right? Killing and everything, war. And if that's the only medium, the only thing that people nowadays even consume, then I don't know. I guess maybe it's not like that particularly that kinda bad. But I don't know where's the line. I'm not sure where's the line. Like they did that back in the day. I remember like bringing like the recruitment stuff to like the rock festivals and stuff, gaming conventions and everything. You just kind of like look at it like, well, shit, good luck, man. All right, I guess. He's weird, man. He's weird. But also, yeah, I guess, I don't know. But the problem is, like, if they can, like, do it in the games that are, like, for a way too young audience, though. But, yeah, like, they put, like, the 18 plus range, but, like, the game is not for 18 plus, so, you know. How are you gonna do that? The director of Life is Strange, Michel Koch, spoke about how the original design for the Life is Strange universe was a simple one-and-done game. Was at the request of Square Enix, the publisher of the 2015 episode title, who didn't plan a follow-up title until it saw how successful the first game was. Oh, of course it was Square Enix. Well, I mean, that will be anyone, I guess. First did well, rolled them out more. Burr. Halo Infinite will get no more seasons as of January 30th. Well, and it's gone. You think, memes? Dedicated team still working on Halo Infinite, but 343 Industries moving on to new things. Additional team is now accelerating towards the future, working on brand new projects. We're also growing and have exciting things for the future. The game will pivot to a schedule of back-to-basics content updates called Operations, which will kick off on January 30. Much smaller than the traditional season-based model, but they'll drop every 4 to 6 weeks, so the cadence is a little faster. Alright, they still kind of try to feed a shitload of content constantly, alright. But not sure, Steve, not sure. I think at this point already not much. I see this when I see her, right? Dice dog still dies. 2.5k? Well, not completely dead at least, that's for sure. Not completely dead, that's for sure. Alright, continue. Can prepare the golf already. Prepare that golf. Palworld is skyrocketing, prompting emergency meetings with Epic. Yeah, Epic Games told Insider Gaming that Palworld hit a pre-configured limit on the back end, and the issue has now been resolved. They pumping too hard, man. Breaking them limits there. Breaking them limits. Yeah, 4 million already. 4 million copies sold. Insane. Alright, then yeah, get your goals ready. Let's do the last one. Actually, no, wait a second. I need to check here. I'm gonna check here. Alright, this we saw. No, this though. Electronic Arts soft launching Plants vs. Zombies 3. The soft launch, alright. That means basically kind of like early access stuff, I guess. Out of nowhere, man. Out of nowhere. The Gnolf indeed, eh? Very soon, very soon. You can start, you can start. Basically one thing left. Oh yeah, this still. This... There it is. They're already pricing stuff too. 26th of March. Prison Architect 2. It's a paradox, had not enough farming Prison Architect 1 anymore. Time for the second one. Time for the second one. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's only on mobile, I see, alright. Hey, Glorious, hello. Yeah, Giga downloading right now. Feels bad, man. Well, I mean, we can pause. It's gonna be not a long one. Not a long one. Yeah, they're gonna go 3D mode there. I guess decided to update the visuals a little bit. Maybe some functionality too. Probably 2D wasn't farming as well. Not the gun that wasn't farming that well as they expected, eh? Let's go to the last one. There's some insane articles there. With people molding. They don't even know fully the scale of things, but some people already go in there. Some concert in Yerevan. Tim, son, time to go. Time to go to the concert. Give me a second. First one. No, let's go second one. The second one more. Creator economy is ready for a workers' movement. Then time to rise up, man. TikTok and Instagram are making so much money and they're not sharing that with creators. Damn, son. Damn, that's like the E for start. Holy shit. Quite a way to do it, I guess. Erin McGolf has 3 billion followers on social media, but with the money she gets from Instagram and TikTok, she wouldn't be able to pay for the plate of mozzarella sticks we're sharing in Baltimore bar. On Instagram, I'll have a video hit 900,000 views and make $6. It's insulting. To most content creators, McGough makes her living from brand deals, sponsorships and subscription products rather than the platforms themselves. But that reality is emblematic of the conundrum creators find themselves in. They're propelling social platforms to new heights, but those same platforms can betray them at any second with one small algorithm change or unfounded suspension. Or just, you know, cutting completely everything because of the country. Easy. Creators deal with the same stresses of any self-employed business owner, but at the same time they are wholly dependent on the whims of massive social platforms which don't pay them enough or at all. True. For creating enormous value. And when it comes to brand deals and partnerships, there is no standard to make sure creators are being compensated fairly. TikTok and Instagram are making so much money off of ads, and they are not sharing that with creators. And that's funny because, like, Twitch is also probably kinda doing good, but they're not. Like, they're still probably pumping, but it's still not enough because they're still not profitable whatsoever. Creator economy has a sustainability problem. According to Ahmet Koval, an early creator who then worked for a decade as YouTube's first creator liaison, a creator's career span usually lasts between 5 and 7 years. Oh man, I'm already like almost done there. Just like 1 year left pretty much. Wonka is. Creators don't capitalize on their flash of fame and turn it to some kind of sustainable business. They can find themselves in a really hard place of, well, what do I do now? Since starting her social media accounts in 2021, McGough has made more and more money each year, but she's still worried that her job could disappear any moment. What if her TikTok account gets taken down? What if her followers get bored of her? The exception of a small elite group, there's really no blueprint for what a career as a content creator looks like 10, 20 or 30 years down the road. Not fools. You have to act like your influencer money could go away tomorrow. A lot of creators just think I'm gonna make videos online and make a bunch of money, and that's unfortunately not sustainable. You have to have a business mindset and understand how to make money work for you. These anxieties aren't unique and they are not unfounded. Creators try to build their multifaceted businesses. They are also beginning to wonder if they can work together to advocate for more transparency with platforms and brands, which might help make their careers more tenable. Fair for all defense. I mean, that one has the same issues though. Time to get the same issues there. Last year's a creator watched as Hollywood's writers and actors unions picketed incessantly under the unforgiving Los Angeles sun, eventually winning contractual changes with studios that will help them secure better treatment and pay. Some creators even pledged not to cross picket lines during the strikes. Gen Z has come of age in an era when workers at Amazon, Starbucks, REI, Trader Joe's, Home Depot, UPS, and so many more are waging high-profile strikes and union drives to fight for better working conditions. This generation, which spends a whole lot of time on social media, is the most pro-union generation alive. It's now the time for content creators to get their due. And I wonder how that would even work then. True is one true. True. As a creator making videos and resources around career advice. What? She's making videos about the career advice. Alright. That's an interesting one, okay. Thinking so intently about her career trajectory, and same goes for Hannah Williams, the founder of a Salary Transparent Street, which has amassed over 2 million followers across platforms. Her videos, Williams asked people on the street to share their salary as a means of promoting pay transparency. Since she started her TikTok account in 2022, STS has grown into a broader resource hub to help people get paid fairly. Created personal TikTok in 2022 and I just talked about how much money I made at every single job I had because I was like, this is my only way to fight back. At the time she had recently discovered she was being underpaid as a data analyst in Washington DC. The video go viral on TikTok with all my salaries and so I realized salary transparency is really a thing. People are interested in this. So I just had this idea to go out on the street and ask random people their salaries. I mean, transparency in that should be essential stuff, really, I would say. Vince's living content creator dream. A business earned over $1 million in gross revenue in 2023 and more than double what it made in 2022. Not bad. Pays herself a salary of $125,000, but as Williams helps people in other industries achieve greater salary transparency, she's been reflecting on the issues in her own professional world. Definitely the union, because we need standardized rates. We need something that all the companies abide by. We need help. We need advocacy. We need people that stick up to us. Film and TV industries in the United States are unionized. Workers on all sides of production are ensured a number of workplace protection and pay minimums. The thing is, it's not gonna work though, because like, it's based you pretty much, you don't have any contracts or something. You don't like work on anyone. Like the only thing they can do, like, sure bro, like go on some other platform, make your own platform or something. That's pretty much what they're gonna do. There's so many times like all the people like, you know, like leaving Twitch and everything doesn't affect Twitch in the slightest. People stay on the platform, they just go to some other content creators. That's pretty much it. So they're in position where they don't really give a shit about you whatsoever. And that even talking about like the big guys. About small guys, they just like the levels of not giving a shit going like, you know, below zero already. They don't give a fuck like whatsoever. So hard that it's insane. Let's see what did they say? Burned many times by underpaid brand deals, Lindsay Logren founded Fuck You Pay Me, a database where creators can share what brands they work with and how much those brands have paid them for certain deliverables. Interesting. And people say, thanks to your website, I made a rent this month, and it's because I was going to take a free t-shirt from this brand, but I joined a Fuck You Pay Me and saw that I could charge them $2,000. That's actually kind of nice service though, for sure. Which again is kind of like not something you can like extrapolate to all the content creators, but I mean, still good to have some estimates. Let's see. Well, I mean, worst case you can refund. Why not? Time on TikTok, I reported somebody's comment for being homophobic, and I responded to him and said, "Ew." Account got restricted for 48 hours, and I appealed it, and nothing happened. That hurt me as a creator because I couldn't interact or engage with my audience. Damn, son. That's quite the censorship they have there, I guess. Instagram has no customer service at all. So if you have any issue with your account, you have no one to help unless you know somebody. I have a story to tell you. But you have no communication for 2 years already at this point. Well, not at this point, but like in a month, it's gonna be already 2 years. There's no communication whatsoever. Could content creators unionize? I kinda know. If anything, it could be like some of the top of the crop, they probably could. They probably kinda could, but I don't know what they would do though. I don't know what they would do. Like if all the big boys will unionize, they could do something, but they would do it only for themselves. Anyone kind of small, they don't give a shit. Like you are easily replaceable. Still fucked. I need to get the tax residency. If I switch the country through the tax residency, then it should be fine. Either by time, which will be like in July next year, I think, or by making a company, which I will be making in Georgia. I'm not gonna make it here. I would, but there is no PayPal withdrawal in Armenia, sadly. There is in Georgia, but not in Armenia, so not making it here. I will make it there though, and that should unfuck it. But I'm actually kind of unironically curious how it's gonna work with the region, because like we had like regional managers and stuff. Like I don't know like like the problem is the managers that were serving like Russia and everything, they were managers for the whole Commonwealth of Independent States region, which is post-Soviet Union countries, so including Armenia, including Georgia, and a bunch of other countries here. So I'm not sure. Will we actually have some sort of management then, and how it will work? Like I already kind of like messaged them before even, like why don't they kind of like attach me to some other region sort of managers, because I'm not creating content in those languages. I'm English speaking content creator. Like why do I have opportunities and you know, all the stuff for Russian speaking content creators? Like they send me like, oh, you can be like you can apply for the front page, but it's, you know, your stream should be in Russian, but I stream in English. Like why are you sending me this shit? I don't need that. That was the annoying part about it. Theoretically 500. Theoretically, I have no idea how it's gonna work. It's just a frozen payment. Like as soon as I get some valid payment method, it should all try to get processed. It's pretty much automatic, I think. It's basically kind of treats everything as I put, you know, payments on pause. So as soon as there is like the valid payment method attached that will go through, it just goes through. So yeah, the main thing here is first of all interesting the Fuck You Pay Me stuff. That's an interesting one to see the rates. This an interesting one. I mean, it's also probably anonymous, so it's not like companies are gonna get anything out of that list. Thank you, 500. Thank you. Hopefully, it would be nice. It would be nice. But it's nice to have some sort of ETAs, what to expect. Kind of know like the standard, amount. But again, like it's also like it's like as we have a saying that person who is full is not understanding person who is hungry. That's pretty much the same stuff here. Like for all those big boys, it's kind of like a different story. Like that's the problem with like the content creation, as some sort of like unionization object, some sort of like community group of people with one, kind of type of work, because it's like too much different of a work, different types of content, different types of platform, like too much difference there. And yeah, too much kind of like sizes of the participants, So yeah, that's kind of not sure if that would ever work. But yeah, just and also interesting that with 900,000 views you can get like $6. That's an interesting one. Let's see what I see.